Heard that.
See, checking the stream now. There's this. Oh, there it is. It's weird. It takes a little bit to set in. All right, we're good. Fantastic. Let me just go get the Discord chat. You should be good. And I might need to have to start putting these in. Well, actually, I can't put them in promotional chat because technically this is on your stream. It's your stream on your channel. Oh well. I'll wait until some people show up because we're at like the very end of Halo 4. Maybe you can put like a live now message. Yeah, I'll do that. Well. Let's go ahead and check Halo 4 then. Oh yes, we are on the final mission, midnight. The very end, I believe. Well, since a couple people have at least shown up, I'm going to start then. Hopefully the audio works this time. I don't have to go in and out. That would be unfortunate. Cortana's having a bit of a seizure. Oh yeah, that's right. I had to fight tooth and nail to get here. Why do I have so much ammo for the incineration cannon? Didn't I have to fight like 10 knights to get up here? No, he's just chilling up there. He keeps entering and leaving the call. I somehow missed that. And he's dead. Oh no. She's really falling to pieces. Mangler, answer me this. Question 3. Are you doing good? Today, is Jaga still alive? And Ooga Booga Ching Chang, prophet of the regrets, is an idiot? Okay, so for starters, are you asking me to answer 3 questions? 2, 3 of those things are not questions. Some of those things are not questions. And 3, I don't know who the heck Jaga is, so I can't answer that question. Also, hello, Kyle.
Hello. You happen to spy the scan that group chat?
Yes, I did. Do you want me to give you input on it?
Yeah, I'm looking for limitations on that. Because it makes a lot of sense
Well,
how the power works.
I let me go through the first prototype game at least and see how he assimilates stuff, and then I'll get back to you. But I would say
I
for now, just assume it's very, 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 very versatile.
can tell you for one, he can replicate glass, leather, and also radios that work.
Ah, yes. Hello there, Ryan. Jaga Redomini, the Banished Elites, the Banished Elite, the first member of Atrax's hand. Oh, yeah, Jaga's alive. Because when you kill all the other bosses in Halo Infinite, their bodies are still there on the ground. But his is not. His is the only one that's missing, and his entire boss fight is based around stealth mechanics. Because he will literally disappear from the area even when you have a radar sensor that's designed to detect cloaking enemies. He is somehow able to leave the area even though he shouldn't be able to. Alright, finally. End of Halo 4. And we have sound in the cutscene. Delicious. See, Chief's first mistake was not bringing a railgun to this fight. His cloaking superior. His cloaking is very superior.
Persist too long after your own defeat. Come then, warrior. Have your resolution. So misguided.
And this right here is exactly why people saying Master Chief beat the Didact is, well, to understate it a little bit, quite wrong.
Humanity's imprisonment is a kindness.
Claim it to be wrong.
In that case, you won't mind if we return the favor.
Your compassion for mankind is misplaced.
I'm not doing this for mankind.
I was gonna say, he must be very lucky to just be close enough to that hard light bridge to happen to grab the edge. Alright, time to win. That, ladies and gentlemen, is pretty much the only way that he could have actually stopped the Didact. Aside from detonating this nuke directly point blank in his face. And so, Balrog, this is the feat that I was referring to for Cortana, where she basically has to save the Master Chief while he's holding a nuke in his hand. Now, to be clear, he detonated a nuclear bomb in his hands, and she still saved him. That means she would have had to be fast enough to grab him, put him inside of this little construct area, and whisk him away to a safe location, all in time after the bomb went off. while he was holding it in his hands. I never understood why people have a problem with Halo 4 Master Chief's armor. I actually like it because it kind of represents him being like the apex of humanity. It makes him bulkier and more muscular. They just don't like it for visual reasons.
I'm the strangest thing you've seen all day.
But if we're here,
It worked. We did it.
Hello, Arcanalis.
You always do.
Ripa Morimi versus Jaga.
so how do we get out of here?
Remind me who Ripa is again.
I'm not coming with you this time.
What?
Most of me is down there. I only held enough back to get you off the ship.
No, that's not. We go together.
It's already done.
Oh. Yeah, Ripa Morimi would definitely lose to Jaga.
Here.
I've waited so long to do that.
It was my job to take care of you.
We were supposed to take care of each other. And we did.
Cortana, please. Cortana, please.
Hmm.
Wait. Wait.
Welcome home, John.
Now to clarify, this is allegedly the moment where Cortana, quote-unquote, dies. But to be clear, we never see her die at all. We don't see her disconnect or cease to exist or anything like that, even though she makes it clear that there are parts of her that are still alive on the ship while the nuke is going off. Which I don't know how the fuck that makes sense, technically. Since it should have...
Copies?
Yeah, there are copies of her that are still alive because she's experiencing rampancy. In order to stop herself, in order to allow herself to function, she starts splitting off the parts of her rampant personality, and she has to fight them while she's also trying to perform her other core functions. So when she saved the Master Chief, that wasn't like the apex of what she could have done. That's like a Cortana that's essentially descending into madness, that doesn't have access to most of her function and is constantly trying to fight her own programming in order to perform like the most basic functions. John, you have failed a waifu. The Arbiter versus Jaga? The current Arbiter, maybe. But that depends on how the fight is. Cortana has those childbearing hips. To be clear, she was just standing there over like a slip space portal. So I always found the idea of her death being a little bit like the idea that she was dead was like a very greatly exaggerated assumption made by the UNSC. And it is one that is made by the UNSC. It is never clarified from the perspective of the omniscient narrator or from a reliable source that Cortana is ever dead. So the idea that her death was quote-unquote retconned is objectively incorrect. Because she's never confirmed to be dead by anyone but the UNSC. And only specifically by the Master Chief, because he just assumes she's gone. But to be fair, Cortana also thought she was going to die.
Beautiful, isn't she? I don't get to see her often enough.
I'll grant the Halo community that one. Cortana thought she was going to die,
Grew up in New Harmony.
but she didn't.
Attended
So
Bulow Military Academy. Never saw Earth in person until I was an adult, but I still think of her as home. You don't talk much, do you? Chief, I won't pretend to know how you feel. Chief, I won't pretend to know how you feel.
I've lost people I care about, but
And I've lost people I care about, but
never anything like you're going through.
I must just say the CGI in these cutscenes looks fantastic.
Our duty as soldiers is to protect humanity, whatever the cost.
You say that like soldiers and humanity are two different things.
like soldiers and humanity are two different
Soldiers
things.
aren't machines.
And soldiers aren't machines.
They're just people.
We're just people.
I'll let you have the day yourself.
I'll let you have the deck to yourself.
There's an echo from the future.
She said that to me once.
She said that to me once. About being.
What do you mean, echo from the future? Clarify. Ugh. I think all I have left is the rest of the epilogue, and then it's on to Halo 5. Here we go.
No.
In this hour of victory, we taste only defeat. I ask why.
We are foreigners.
We are foreigners, guardians of all that exists. The roots of the galaxy have grown deep under our careful tending. Where there is life, the wisdom of our countless generations has saturated the soil. Our strength is a luminous sun towards which all intelligence blossoms,
Shelter.
and the impervious shelter beneath which it has prospered.
I stand.
I stand before you, accused of the sin of ensuring forerunner ascendancy, of attempting to save us from this fate where we are forced to.
I think I know what he's referring to. I'm pretty sure this is the Didact's speech to the Forerunner Council before he goes into the Krypton.
Humanity stands as the greatest threat in the galaxy. Refusing to eradicate them is a fool's gambit. We squander eons in the darkness, while they seize our triumphs for their own. The mantle of responsibility for all things belongs to Forerunners.
The stream is a few seconds behind. We're getting an echo from the time ahead, so we hear yours in the stream cutscenes talking.
As you will. But do not doubt the reality.
I see.
The reclamation has already begun. And we are hopeless to stop it.
Let me, let me restart this. Would you rather join the Banished or the UNSC? Probably the UNSC. Because I'd have a lot more problems having to adjust to the Banished's hierarchy and their structure, along with their direct goals, than I would the UNSC's. Like, granted, if I had any other faction that I was forced to join, then I had to choose between like the Covenant or various. Well, actually, if I had to choose between the various versions of the Covenant, I would probably rather join the Swords of St. Helios than the Banished. But like, if I wanted to ensure, well, actually, even if I wanted to ensure absolute security, I don't know if the Banished would be the best place to do that. It's basic. What do you mean basic? Okay, well, it's time to jump to Halo 5. We're done with the MCT. Oh, I was muted for that whole thing. Well, I was gonna say that Akira Toriyama did pass away, I believe, a day or so ago. Maybe sooner, depending on the time zone. You're forced to join the Foreigners as a Promethean. That's probably like the best position you could be in, aside from being like obviously a builder. Though as a Promethean, kind of depends on when I'm living. What the hell? Why can't you guys see my stream? What the fuck? Okay, there's some problems here. Hang on. Check these here. Yeah, it doesn't. I think the stream is frozen. Lovely. I love this. Zim, if you're there, the stream is frozen. So. I'm gonna send him a message. Why are people adding me right now? Yeah, but it's during the Flood War? Hell no. I would never be a warrior servant during the time of the Flood War. You're crazy. Be a Promethean without the armor, or be a Prophet Super Soldier without all that stuff. That second one would still be bad, because I'd be forced to work for the Covenant. It was, like, horrible. But working for the Forerunners, depending on the situation, might be best. But then I might have to fight the Flood. Also, the armor is, like, the coolest part of being a Forerunner. So. You're depriving me one of the greatest liberties that the Forerunners have to offer me. Oh no, you're a Forerunner during the Halo games. Well, that changes everything. Yeah, so, shit. I'm so annoyed right now because the stream is frozen and I can't do anything about it. So, guess we're just gonna chill here. This sucks. I was hoping I'd be able to play my games, but whatever. Guess it doesn't matter. How's your day been, Belro?
Oh, it's just started.
Oh, nice. Mine has too. Oh. Well. I finished all the Halo books, except for Contact Harvest, which I'm halfway done with.
Nice.
So then I can move on to something else. Really wish them would get back here, because this stream is not going to unfreeze itself. I don't know what to do. I do not have the power. Unfortunately, he's muted, so I don't think he's coming in clutch anytime soon. Rockin' Alice. Oh. Oh. Did Zim do the thing? Zim did the thing. He has saved us all. Thank you, Zim. Yes, should be fine. We're good. Well, you ask how his day's been scuffed. What? I did ask how his day's been. He just told me his day started. What do you want from me? Kyle, apparently your day is too boring for my taste. At least according to Pimp Demon. I mean, if you haven't, like, woken up and, I don't know, created a new world-changing adventure, or invention, gone on, like, a drunken tirade and, like, been fired from your job, then apparently you haven't done, apparently you haven't had a real day yet. It's not worth my, interest. At least according to Pimp. What is this? I think we're gonna start. I don't know which one to start here, because this one is. I could just start a new mission. Yeah, I think I'll just start a new one. Okay. Yes, we're gonna do legendary. Let's turn off those. Put on some new ones. Our score is vulnerable. Spartans attack the score. Alright. I don't have iron, and I don't have mythic or blind, but that's fine. I'm gonna put tilt on, cowbell, front birthday party, and breed. Not black eye, tough luck, catch, fog, famine, thunderstorm. Our score multiplier is. I guess it doesn't technically matter. You didn't ask how my day has been. Shame on you. How has your day been, Pen Demon? I heard from Mangler that Didact gets an upgrade in Epitaph. That is a word for what he does, yes. One might say he gets a lot of upgrades from Epitaph. One too many. Okay, so we're going to start the first mission for Halo 5 now. This starts with Fireteam Osiris, as they're basically going to recover Halsey after the events of the basically the Escalation comics and the Spartan 4 ops. I believe this is about a year to a year and a half after the events of Halo 4.
Spartan Locke. I have spent enough years with Oni to know the truth. Once this is over, after all I have done, they'll order you to kill us both.
Oh yeah. So that scene doesn't. That scene is very significant, but you don't really know the significance of it unless you've read like some novels. Because I don't think the games ever explain it. None of the games really. But the reason why Halsey has a picture of Miranda Keyes on her desk is because Miranda Keyes is her daughter.
Over the last 72 hours, 5 colonies have experienced identical events. Massive destruction, Forerunner and Origin. And Dr. Catherine Elizabeth Halsey has managed to contact us. She claims to have information on these attacks.
Halsey is currently in Covenant custody on the surface of Kamchatka. Your mission is to insert behind enemy lines, retrieve Halsey, and bring her back to Infinity. Be advised, Dr. Halsey is accompanied by Covenant Supreme Leader Jul 'Mdama. If you have the opportunity...
Understood, Commander.
And work with Oni.
Infinity out.
Tracking gear online.
Affirmative. Say, before we make this jump, anybody want to say a few words?
I figure if God can hear how scared I am, so can everyone else. Locke, you buying first drink when we're done?
You ask, you buy.
That's true.
Fire Team Osiris. The light is green.
If you have asked for the alcohol, you're already offering to buy. I hope Miranda isn't as bad as her mother. Miranda wasn't. She's also dead. Is that Nathan Fillion? I don't know who Nathan Fillion is. Okay, so let's be clear about something. The game is primarily about the attacks on the colonies. It is not about the plot between the Master Chief and Block, as the game makes it abundantly and completely clear in the first scene. It is primarily about their attempt to contact Halsey and stop the attacks on the colonies under the UNSC's control. So this is probably going to be one of the only like cutscenes that actually demonstrates what a Spartan can do. Their entire platoon of troops. Though to be fair, this entire scene is not far away from what an actual Spartan would act like even without the jetpack, because they'd still be using the leverage of falling downhill to give them more momentum. I think people were kind of shocked when they saw this scene for the first time, because they didn't seem to understand that Spartans are actually super soldiers. But that is what happens when you fail to depict them accurately, and you don't give them, like, advanced mobility. I wonder when they will have the ability to truly fly. I mean, technically they already have that, they have jetpacks.
We could have taken them. Let's move. Vale, keep an ear on comms.
Affirmative.
Buck, Tanaka, full security.
On it.
Huh. Ragdoll's really funny in this game. Unfortunately, I cannot change the field of view in this game, so this is going to be the only game in the series that has a lower field of view. Let's say 0% energy sword. Why would they give me this? It's a crime against humanity. Wait, are the Prometheans and the Covenant Remnants still working together? No, they are not. As you can see out there, they're definitely not working together. Jomandam's Covenant is being attacked by the Prometheans right now because Cortana has already secured access to the domain. So, yeah, that meme from, you know that one scene from JoJo's Part 5? Balrog knows what I'm talking about, but, it's the scene with Passion with their, like, they're standing in that one area waiting around, I don't remember what it is that they're doing. I think they might be waiting for Trish, and they have reason to believe this guy is like a stand user. So all the members of Passion just start stepping on him and kicking him in the streets, and then Abarecchio, I think, or whatever his name is, he takes a sip from his coffee and just walks over and starts kicking him, and there's just 3 guys kicking a man while he's down. A lot of people have taken that scene and turned it into a meme. And it kind of more or less describes this moment, really, which is just the Storm Covenant getting shit on by, like, every other faction in the series. It's really funny. I just need someone to take that. I might get that, if there's any way I could get you to make that meme, Tim Demon, that'd be great. I'll try and find a way to send it to you. But if you get the chance, you should caption it just the Storm Covenant as the guy on the ground, and then, like, every other faction being, like, Cortana's Prometheans, the Banished, the UNSC, and the Swords of Sang Helios just stepping on them all at the same time.
Halsey and Indama hold up inside a Forerunner structure ahead. That's our target.
So Halsey called us?
She said there was something big happening and gave Captain Lasky coordinates to find him.
There must be something.
This game still looks visually amazing. This is actually caught or captured on the engine for the original Halo games. It's the last game to be presented on the Halo engine. The original Halo engine. Oh, well, that was my mistake. Cortana has the domain, why not she make actual Prometheans? Because you don't make the Prometheans from the domain. You make them from the Forerunner and Scylla and building factories. Although, it depends on the Promethean in question. If it's a knight, you need an actual soul and consciousness. If you're making Promethean Watchers, Crawlers, Soldiers, you can make those with drones. But you need Forerunner materials and a building facility to make them. The main benefit that Cortana got from being in the domain is that she got access to the Guardians. And with the Guardians, she was basically able to produce Sentinel operating facilities. And she could also locate, with access to the domain, she also got access to various Forerunner facilities where she could build and reactivate parts of the old Forerunner armies. That would be where she got access to all these Forerunner soldiers. I'm pretty sure this is explained like in game because it's asserted that she gets control of the Guardians by getting access to the domain. So you would assume all the forwarders also came with it. But the domain itself does not produce the drones. It just gives you access to the information to go find them. If that makes sense.
I returned from my coffee.
Yes. And I have run out of ammo. Oh yes, the suppressor also has different firing functions now. It has like a precise auto-aim feature. The bolt shot also has tracking projectiles now. Which is interesting. At least for weapon unique properties.
Forerunner soldier, up the cliffs. Get after them. Soldiers just teleported through that ice wall.
Can I break the ice walls with this? No, I can't. That is unfortunate. Oh, wait, I can. Neat. Did he just... Oh, I thought he died. Oh, no, I'm about to die.
Prometheus, all sides.
We could push right up the middle. That would be rough. Might want to consider flanking them.
Move smart. Fire with a purpose. Truck needs support. Target the soldier. Take this, Spartan. Take that position. Push up.
It's getting increasingly dangerous around here. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. I did not realize I was in mobility. I should have turned. Damn it! She got hit with a splinter grenade. That was my mistake for running into a splinter grenade. But damn. I died really quickly.
Prometheus, all sides.
We could push right up the middle. That would be rough. Might want to consider flanking them.
Move smart. Fire with a purpose.
Let me get a suppressor. Halo 5 also features a new squad combat-based system where you can control the bots in your squad by marking, which allows them to pick up weapons, spot targets, relocate to different positions. It's basically the same system from Halo, well, actually it's a new system entirely, but it utilizes a similar setup as Halo Reach's AI, except you just actually teach the AI to do something and it will go do it. Like, if you force the AI to attack one target, they will pile drive that target until it dies. They will hit it with everything they have. It doesn't matter the difficulty, it doesn't matter how dangerous the AI is. They do not care, they will attack it over and over until it dies. Which can be really useful for keeping fire off you on higher difficulties. You can also force them to retreat to save themselves, you can force them to revive each other, you can force them to revive you, you can outfit them with a bunch of dangerous weapons. And, yeah, here we go. Yeah, that fucking splinter grenade is killing me. I think it's the catch skull. The splinter grenade is just too strong. Alright, I put the meme in Discord. I have Jewel Madame's Jewel faction more forbidding name. Gave not an UG English? What? Hang on.
I too am one who likes the riddles.
You know, Pimp, all you had to do was call them the Storm Covenant. Well, that works too. To be fair, Jewel Madame's Covenant is actually pretty sick because they're just supposed to be remnants from the old Covenant that just want a war to fight. But we basically have that with the Banished. Like, they represent an important part of the problems with the Covenant's, like, economy and their place in the world after, you know, the events of the Human Covenant War. But obviously, they're more of a splinter faction that's just there to drive the story along rather than to serve their own purposes, because they were never going to last. They're essentially like the PMCs from Metal Gear Rising, or Metal Gear Solid in general, where they just want a war to fight because they don't have anything else to do. They don't know anything else. Especially the Sangheili. Like, what are you supposed to do with a race of people that are trained to fight, that are bred to fight? After,
oh,
go ahead.
They the PMCs of Metal Gear have nothing to do, but they have a purpose and something to do, and that's getting my fucking way.
You mean become fluid and munchy for Raiden?
I mean, stand between me and who will I play as Big Boss.
Well, technically you fight PMCs in like every Metal Gear Solid game, right?
Technically you start fighting them early in Metal Gear Solid
4?
No, I'm talking about the original, because you're technically going up against a mercenary band in both Zanzibar Land and in the one before that.
Yes. They don't deserve such a name. Also, I forgot the name. Storm Covenant is easier to make. It's easier to say than Jewel Madame's Covenant. Or Jewel Madama. Yeah. Well, that was essentially the problem that the Sangheili had. So a lot of the elites, Sangheili is what they're called, but you know them as elites. They had this issue where after the Human Covenant War, when they realized the prophets were lying to them about the rings, most of them didn't want to join humanity or like ally with humanity because, one, they're not comfortable with allying across the people that had basically been killing them in the war that they've been fighting for like several decades, that they had sent their fathers and their sons and everyone in their family to fight. But they also had another. They also had another issue, which is that if you read Glasslands, the Sangheili women who are running the society, that are basically running like all of the economies in the farmland and raising all their kids, basically tell them like, hey, you guys are going to need to learn how to start farming like we used to do. you're going to need to start learning how to produce like some kind of like goods and services that we can use, because all of our economy has been relegated to just war and fighting against humans. But we don't have an economy now that the Sanshum and like the prophets and the engineers are not around to maintain our structures and stuff anymore. And we can't fight a war with them because the war is over. And it was based on a lie. And that's kind of what, in part, what Glasslands is about, is just a bunch of Sangheili that are just very frustrated because they're like, I don't know what to do with my life. I've been trained to fight and kill, and I'm told that I have to embrace peace with an enemy I was told was like a heretic. Like all my life. That's more or less the importance of the Storm Covenant, or why they're necessary, is that they represent the idea of like never letting go. The ultimate copium, if you will.
On your feet, Bill. Systems down.
I'm up. Thanks.
No worries, Locke. I got you.
Oh. I found the ultimate bullshit cope argument from somebody who was talking to me about my infamous scaling in DMs. You know what they said to me? I'm wrong about the beast not making a black hole because apparently it says it in the source code. I said, you can get a virgin disk, record your entire interaction with it, show me that you haven't interacted with the coding whatsoever, then I'll believe you. Until then, you can go fuck yourself because you're trying to claim something that is the hardest thing to claim.
Well, even if it said it was a black hole in the source code, that wouldn't really matter, though. Because I think the official name, even in the game guide, is black hole. Or something like that.
It's, gravitational field.
Oh. Well, like, I don't necessarily, like... There are situations in which I would agree with something having the faculties and attributes of what it's referred to as, if it's being identified that way, not if it's just being named that. Like, if you're taking an ability and saying, like, well, this should be this phenomenon because it's called this, but it's an attack or a move list or something that exists for, like, a boss or an enemy, that doesn't really necessarily tell us anything. Like, that'd be supporting evidence at best, not primary evidence that you would need to support your claim.
Well, what I basically just tell them is just like, just because it looks like something doesn't mean jack shit to me unless you can actually prove that it is something. Otherwise, it's just an association fallacy of it. Like, it looks like it's not good enough.
Yeah. Oh man, I almost saved her. Oh well.
Buck went down. Move to assist.
Got him. Made it even more stupid, Beam.
Area's clear.
What did you do?
Good work, everyone.
I noticed in the briefing Dr. Halsey lost her left arm. That happened.
Jewel did it. No idea.
Okay, so
Reckon it wasn't an argument, or he'd have cut off her head and
you understand that that's also technically wrong, you know? Because the didactic epitaph also loses. Granted, he wins, but he loses the first time. Oh, that's so dumb. It's partially true, but it's also still so dumb. Oh, look, a skull. Off we go.
The door is sealed tight.
Forerunner security station must be in lockdown.
The Artemis can analyze Forerunner systems. Might be a way to override this door.
Is this Artemis thing one of your old Oni toys?
Let's see. This should do it.
I'll have to go back and get that statement from Tanaka later. I need to remember if this Artemis system is actually something new, or if it's like an old thing that Oni has, because if it's an old thing that Oni has, I can argue that the UNSC had it during the war. Which is rather dumb.
Doors open.
The Artemis did the trick. Look, listen to this. They're assaulting the back of the temple. Bring in the Kraken.
Oh, the Kraken. That's not fun. I don't want to fight a Kraken.
Kraken sighted.
Hold position. Buy more time. Jules getting desperate. How'd you learn to speak Sangheili, Vale? When I was a kid, I was stuck on a diplomatic shuttle adrift in deep space for 6 months. My options would be real bored or spend the time getting smart.
Yeah, we should have called it both Didact, Epitaph, Didact, no. Maybe you should have. Maybe it should have been like Epitaph, Didact, and then Epitaph, Didact in the domain. Well, actually, no, that wouldn't have made sense either because Warden fights him in the domain and he almost loses. He fights him like 3 times in the novel. He runs away the second time, gets launched away the first time, and then he fights him one-on-one the final time and he wins.
Watch out for the Kraken. The Covenant are trying to use it to break the Promethean lines.
I'd rather not get stuck between them.
Yeah, that is a Kraken. That's a big boy. Finally, they made something that's so big it makes the Scarab look small. Seems like Jewel might be overcompensating for something. Okay, I'm getting flanked. Let's go.
Armor pierced. Need assistance.
It's way harder than Halo 5. Or not Halo 5, Halo 4.
Keep moving toward Halsey's position. Need support. On my mark.
die deck. No. Even worse.
Alright, I'm gonna dip for a bit. I'll talk to you a bit later.
Later. And there goes his splinter turret. What the hell? Why is it spasming out? Got it. Okay. I think we killed them all.
Halsey and Abdallah are somewhere inside that structure. If we do this right, we bring our target home and the Covenant in one move.
That Bango just move houses. Oh, nice. How's it going, Soup? How's your new house? Hope it's lively. Where's Mr. Mid at? You referring to Zim? He's working right now. He's busy. Therefore, I am here in his stead.
Gotta respect the Forerunner builders. They made things to last.
Shoved it in every corner of everything. Can't land on a planet without tripping over something they left behind.
The rate of discoveries has been stepping up lately. Have you noticed that? Ever since Requiem.
But yeah, if you idle around in the levels in Halo 5, you'll get dialogue from all the characters. They have, I think, 4 or 5 scripted dialogue sequences for like every area. Actually, maybe not 4 or 5, like 2 or 3 outside of the direct combat ones. Just like passive dialogue. Alright, here we go.
Must have dealt a blow to Imdama's authority when the Prometheans turned on him. Gained a lot of followers, styling himself as a Forerunner prophet.
Jul Imdama is an opportunist, not a leader. It was only a matter of time until his version of the Covenant started to break.
Well, I could stand to break a little.
Unfortunately, what's his face? Locke is completely accurate. Madama was never presented as a leader. In fact, I think he makes it clear that he was just taking an opportunity to get revenge against for his wife dying. That was his main desire. He just wanted revenge against Oni. Explain Outerversal POC. What? I mean, if you want an Outerversal POC, there is a direct statement that Virgil transcends the boundaries of dimensions, reaching the apex of might. So, if we go by most people's definitions and standards of Outerversal, he technically already reaches it there. Along with enough context from the other lore in the series, there's enough supporting evidence to support that position. I checked the other streams. That you did.
Nice.
The new kind, too. Like they reported on Oban.
Concentrate fire on the broken armor. shit! I'm up. Thanks. Oh, Cyrus, get that Spartan some help. Eliminate that knife.
Somebody else just died. That's unfortunate. IMT also supports the position, given that statement from Chen transcending all dimensions. Yeah, he states that he's going to transcend all dimensions and time. I argue the statement is referring to the multiverse, but the problem is that like there are things even within the multiverse that are like higher dimensional, like the demon world. Not to mention if any timeline can contain the demon world, which every timeline within the multiverse can contain a version of the demon world, that timeline would have to be bigger than the demon world itself, and by extension, its structure. So, that dimension statement, even if it were referring to the multiverse, that would include higher dimensional structures. So it would still be a tier 1 statement. Arguably at the top or even beyond low complex multi. So no matter how you slice it, you get tier 1 DMC. Quite easily, in fact. Alright, let's see where Halsey is.
Would you like to discuss the finer points of casual reconciliation?
Or human sarcasm.
So you have learned something from me.
You claim to be able to answer.
And I can. However, I did not claim to be able to access it instantaneously. Seems your fingers are in open rebellion.
Enough!
Eyes on target. Dislocation.
Bagel, do you speedrunning? No. This is just a short mission.
I tire of this, Doctor. You have been chasing shadows for weeks to no avail.
I like how a lot of people seem to think that the elites are somehow cumbersome or are not agile at all because of their armor. And it's not just the fact that the Spartans have better equipment and are just faster. Like you don't even have to be because when this game came out, a lot of people assumed that the elites are just presented as being slower. Like just really, really slow in general. And what they don't seem to understand is that the UNSC's technology has just vastly improved beyond what it used to be.
Dr. Halsey, Captain Lasky would like
That, and these Spartan 4s are wearing Gen 2 exoskeletons, which give them enhanced mobility. So not only are they also trained to fight elites and other Spartans, and given like exercises designed to increase their mobility, they're given equipment designed to increase them. So it wouldn't really matter if the Covenant that they're fighting is even made up of seasoned war vets. Most of them would not be fast enough to catch a Spartan, or at least not the typical Spartan 4s, especially not in a specialized team of Spartan 4s like Osiris. So the elites are not slow or bulky, and neither does their armor portray them that way. The Spartans are just way faster.
I sent you my position 3 weeks ago. I told you this was happening.
We'll discuss that in private, Doctor. Palmer.
What has she done? How far has it already gone?
Good work, Osiris. What do you think that's?
Oh, I don't know, the main plot of the game. But don't worry, Buck. Somehow the community that is supporting your game will somehow find a way to assume that the subplot of the game is the main plot of the game. Somehow. Even though it was clearly stated in the first mission. Mangler was him being the unwholesome one while I've gone. I mean, he's been on pretty good behavior today. I would not say so.
I haven't seen Chief press himself like this since we were in boot camp.
He's fine, Fred.
This many missions non-stop isn't fun.
Sierra 117.
Sierra 117 to Infinity. Blue team has located Argent Moon. Signs of hostile activity.
There we go.
She's still here.
Copy that, 117. Eliminate all hostiles. Secure Argent Moon. You may deploy when ready.
Affirmative, Infinity. 117.
Time to take over Argent Moon, which is a nice little reference to the Halo Retribution novel.
Everyone ready?
Affirmative.
You good?
So I'm saying a lot while I watch 2 streams. Do you even watch that many streams?
Blue team. Fallout.
The Envoy are resisting. Throw the Envoy out the airlock.
It's the same you, so. I'm aware.
Hull breach contained. Repressurization of affected areas completed.
What do we know about Argent Moon?
Bony research station. Went dark 19 months ago. Last week, Kikyar scavengers found it and sold the find to Jula Dama's people.
We clear the Covenant and return this station to Oni.
Fastest route to retrieval is to see central control. Eliminate hostiles between here and there, and deactivate gravity and life support systems.
Ship data center is just ahead. We can pull down Argent Moon schematics there.
Little do they know, Intrepid Eye is on board the station. This station has actually been taken over by Intrepid Eye. Even though Intrepid Eye was supposed to be locked down here for interrogation purposes. She's a very hostile AI. Well, at least her interpretation of the mantle of responsibility is extremely hostile to anyone that is here. But no one knows Intrepid AI is on board, except for the Oni detail, but most of the Oni detail has been killed. So, most of them would not know where Intrepid AI is.
Move toward the data center, Blue team. Looks like they were designing a new stealth class vessel.
They lost years of expensive R&D with the station.
That looks interesting. Would have loved to see that. Next gen Prowler. If I recall correctly, there are about 15 to 16... No, there are 17 missions in this game, 3 of which are like interim missions. So I have around 13 or 14 full missions in this game.
Hostile contact!
You're done.
That's short as hell. It's not short. Not for a Halo campaign. Most Halo campaigns have anywhere from like 8 to 11 levels. usually. Halo 2 and Halo 5, I think, are the only exception to this, really. Alright, let's get started with this mission. I believe this game is also the first one to feature voice clips for the Jackals. The Jackals actually could not talk, or at least speak their own language. They would just grunt and scream. They wouldn't actually, like, say anything in the previous Halo games.
Take that elite. Okay. Take this position.
Just making this game a little bit easier and a little bit harder at the same time.
Take that elite.
Data center is just ahead. Let's go.
And where's Samaj at when you need him? Lore accurate Mangler and spray. Needler spray. I do like the Needler in this game. Needler is fantastic from like 4 onwards. Not that it's bad in the previous games. It's actually got some really cracked applications when it's dual wielded in 2, and it's decent in 3. But yeah, I do like it. We need a rookie petition. You're gonna need to get Samaj in here for a rookie petition. And this energy sword looks fantastic. Yeah, we'll stick with the Magnum for now.
Data center. Data center.
We've got a complete set of data set keys for the station. We should be able to pull down Argent Moon schematics and find a path to central control.
Okay, let's get that rolling.
Access the data bank. Access the data banks. Grab the data and current population map.
Should be a straight shot to central control through the assembly bay ahead.
I'll summon him with a...
Prowlers in the hangar bays. Nobody from Oni got out of here alive, did they?
No.
Let's go.
Elevator here.
I'm just checking something. Hang on. Okay.
Need to get this elevator moving. Find the controls.
Alright, give me a moment, Fred.
Central control straight across this bay.
Everything's ripped up. They must be
that experimental ship for parts.
Scavengers, taking what supplies they can find. The Covenant's war against the Arbiter must not be going well.
Jul Amdana is a lot of things, but he's no prophet.
Okay, I can't do probably 5 of them.
Most direct route to the shipyard is through the wall ahead.
Let's charge through. Pick up this weapon.
Okay.
Let's go, blue team. Let's go, blue team. Contact. Engage the elite.
That's cool. But weird how. Wait, I forgot. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Not only weird how advanced COD has better tech than things in Halo. Halo 5. Or Halo. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare does not have better tech than Halo. Not even remotely. It has really good tech for its time. Fantastically advanced tech. But it is not more advanced than Halo. I can assure you. What is this? Oh wow, these people have been dead for a while. My goodness. Yeah, they've been dead for like months. Back up.
Get moving.
Copy.
Where did I put the pistol? Oh.
Take these coordinates. On thy mark, blue team.
Ah, here we are.
Hydra here.
The Hydra. Time to get started. Ooh, and the DMR. Beautiful.
Kelly's comms went dead. Regroup. Move, blue team.
Seem to be out of ammo. That's concerning. Oh. If you look at that, another DMR.
Take this, Spartan.
It's grenades, which can change into whatever grenades you want. The car window is just a halo projector, and the threat sensor. Wait, maybe I'm thinking of Infinite Warfare. No, you're thinking of Advanced Warfare. But the grenades changing into anything you want is just versatility among grenades. Like, most of their average, like, weapons aren't better than Halo's. Halo's weapons are not only stronger, but have better sight lines. They have better, like, attachments and features that can be put on them. They're better against most types of, like, armor as well. They work against, like, not just human armor, but Covenant, Forerunner, reverse-engineered Forerunner armor, Forerunner armor for the Armiger drones, the shields for both of those things. Like, they're just better all-around weapons to use offensively. And for stealth tactics. I think the only thing that Advanced Warfare has over, like, Halo as a verse is, like, very super specific technology, like the mute charge. And that's only because it allows, like, perfect stealth. Which is to say that you could eliminate everyone inside of an entire building, and no one would know what's happening. Because there'd be no evidence of any sound.
Take that elite.
I'll make it happen.
I love the ground pound. It just gives me so much freedom to crush people. Mantle is also really nice. Allows for platforming to be a lot better. I think I need a new weapon. There we go. Maybe it's just because I've gotten better, but this doesn't really feel that difficult to me.
Central controls. Central control is through those.
Didn't you say once that advanced plasma, the advanced COD plasma weapon was better than the Covenant weapon? I think I said it was more versatile. I don't remember my exact words, because I've had many conversations there, and it wasn't one that was particularly important to me, so it's difficult to recall it. So their plasma weapons are probably more efficient than the Covenant's in that they basically don't ever run out of ammo, whereas the Covenant ones actually do. But I would also argue that their weapons, their plasma weapons in particular, are their overheated weapons are uh, less. What's the term? Dangerous. They don't really incinerate people. They don't produce this hot enough heat source. I mean, they'd really just be a force that could potentially kill a person if they hit them with their armor. But I'm pretty sure even like most of the advanced body armor for regular Marines would be able to withstand a charge from that blast. Though eventually, over time, it would kill the Marine if we're to get into the sections beneath their armor or burn away parts of their armor. I'm just pausing this for now because I need to go get some food, but I'll be talking the entire time. Got my food. I heard from people that Covenant plasma is as hot as the surface of the sun. I would have to check and see what the heat of the surface of the sun is, because I can get you guide statements for how hot like the brute weapons are, and some Covenant plasma. I don't know if I would say it's as hot as the surface of the sun, but it's definitely hot enough to melt into like. Actually, come to think of it, how hot is the core of the Earth? Because I've been told that the core of the Earth, in some cases, can be as hot as the surface of the sun, or near the surface of the sun. Because if that's true, there are some plasma weapons that might be as hot as the surface of the sun. Because plasma weapons, specifically from like super carriers and orbital platforms, are able to burn down below the mantle and essentially cause volcanic eruptions all over a planet. Surface of the sun is 10K Fahrenheit. Yeah, okay. Then their plasma weapons from their capital ships might be as hot as the surface of the sun. Because they only ever burn below to the mantle. But I'm pretty sure they could burn all the way to the core of the Earth if they wanted to. There are statements that the Covenant can destroy entire worlds. Not to mention, the UNSC is capable of blowing up entire worlds, even with their fusion and fission technology. So I have no reason to assume the Covenant, who is far more advanced than they can't build a plasma weapon that can blow up worlds. They just don't. Yeah, but I heard people saying that about just normal guns. I wouldn't say normal guns are that hot. However, some of them are a small fraction of that heat. Like, anywhere from like, I think they're a couple thousand degrees Fahrenheit. So your average weapons are maybe like a quarter to 20% the heat of the surface of the sun. Like, just to be clear, whenever humanity or whatever the humanity has to fight the Covenant, and the Covenant shoots them with plasma weapons and hits them, it is usually described consistently that the person is vaporized or that there is nothing left of them. There's just nothing there after the person is hit with the plasma. And this is not just in reference to people, this is in reference to like structures, buildings, weapons, armor, vehicles, anything that's in the way of the plasma disappears after the plasma hits it. This is reiterated in many of the novels as well, especially in Shadow of Intent, because one of the prophets who gets his hands on the he gets his hands on a localized halo ray. When he fires it, he says that I would say this was vaporized, but that would imply there were trace particles remain. The people that were hit with this are simply gone. Which also indicates that he's not only familiar with the process of vaporization, but he's familiar enough to identify it at the scene after a weapon has been fired. Meaning the technology that he typically interacts with, or at least the ones that he's known to interact with, typically do vaporize things. And since he's a part of the Covenant, we would assume he'd be referring to plasma, since the main fuel source of the Covenant, the main technology that they use with their weapons, their engines, everything, is plasma. So if he's making a statement like that, he would be primarily referring to plasma, but Forerunner technology is obviously far more advanced than that. Anyway, back to this. Oh no. Oh no.
Blue team, report. Sierra 117 to blue team, report. Sierra 117, does anyone copy?
This is when John realized he smoked too much of the dope. He couldn't save his waifu? No, he could not. Though to be fair, what he would have been saving her from was not death, but a fate much, much worse than death.
Chief,
is next.
Cortana?
The reclamation is about to begin.
Chief, what's wrong?
She's on Meridian. She's on Meridian. Cortana.
Who?
Cortana.
That's not possible.
You said she was gone.
I watched her die. We have a mission to focus on.
I wouldn't say you watched her die. You watched her disappear out of a data cube in which she said she had to go back for pieces of herself, and she asserted that it was goodbye, but you never actually saw her die. You saw her leave the room, and you assumed that was an implication that she was going to die. But you never actually saw what happened to her. Bro had PTSD. Yeah. I just think people need to recognize that there's a difference between what Master Chief assumes is the death of his friend and what actually happened to his friend. Because even during the events of Halo 4, we never had an official confirmation that Cortana was dead. The only thing you have is the description from the mission screen and what the obvious tone of the atmosphere is insinuating. The problem is that we don't see her die. So, even if it's being directed that way narratively, you can't really confirm that. If in the next game shows that, oh, she wasn't dead, and then it provides an explanation for how she didn't die when you didn't see her die, then that wouldn't be a retcon. That would just be clarification on something you just didn't know. Obviously, he's going to have PTSD about it, though. I mean, Cortana is basically his best friend, his family, his trusted AI and companions, like everything that represents a large part of like what he is as a person. He's gonna assume the worst case scenario, but that doesn't mean he's right. Just means he's assuming the worst and hoping for the best. Also, the fact that he's willing to investigate means that he also didn't really believe it, really. Man, this place is dark. We still got that hunter pair to deal with. Then Infinite came along and I forgot what happened to her. Infinite just continued the story from Halo 5. That's all it did. It just continued the story. Did I just get exploded? Yes, I did. Oh, that actually killed me. That actually killed me. If you think about it, being on a world which accepted Cortana's ultimatum wouldn't actually be that bad. It wouldn't be. And the grunts kind of proved that to be the case. Because the grunts are literally thriving on their main worlds as a result of Cortana. Because Cortana essentially assures them a peace and security that they've never had in their entire existence. I think the only people who don't really thrive are like humanity. Well, actually, no, humanity would have been thriving as well, mainly because it had so many like struggles in between like the outer and inner colonies. Saying Helios, Doisac, so like the elites, the brutes, and the jackals probably wouldn't thrive because the elites and the brutes have to fight. That's part of their culture, and they're being restricted access to that, and parts of how their culture is essentially like structured. And the jackals are very pirate based, like they're scavengers essentially. They don't take too kindly to someone coming around and dictating like policing laws to them, especially under the idea of the greater good. Can't see shit. It's too dark. Everything's exploding. And I'm dead.
Pull that trigger.
Elite! Active camouflage!
No signal from window. Hold position.
Oh, what about the drones and the engineers? The engineers probably. Well, the engineers either would or would not benefit. Like short term, the engineers benefit from it because they don't die, and they just want to service and fix things. So technically, they'll always have a job. Long term, in some cases, it might be a problem because conflict technically gives them opportunities to fix stuff, which is their livelihood. Check.
This area is clear.
We've reached level 2. Keep moving down.
Chief, what did Cortana say to you?
Not enough. Something about Meridian.
Meridian's a backwater. If she's active, what's she doing so far out on the frontier?
Guess we're about to find out. The drones probably don't really care. They just want to service the queen. They do like fixing stuff, though. They're very, very intelligent engineers. But overall, like, yeah, the drones will probably be fine. I think she doesn't. Well, Cortana doesn't actually address the drones, really. She addresses, like, every species out there except for the drones. Like, she specifically leaves out the drones, but she addresses the Kidgyar, the Sangheili, the Jarahali, humans, and the Uganoi. I think she even addresses the Sanshum, who are basically on the verge of extinction. At least the Reformists are. The Stoics are fine.
Got a lot of ground left to cover. We should keep moving down.
Oh, great.
Hunters. Keeping pace with us.
How would the prophets rule? Hang on. Give me a moment. Why is this thing not working? Great. My mouse has died. Fan-fucking-tastic. How would the prophet race and hunters be in a covenant-controlled world? I think as long as the hunters are fed and they get to stay together, they don't really care. The prophets would probably take issue with this because they like having control. At least, well, it depends on the version of the Stoics. The Stoics would technically... Oh no. Let me get rid of that. Okay. The Stoics, which is the original group of Sanshun that stayed behind on the Prophet's homeworld, they would not mind, and they might even consider Cortana to be like a sign from God because she'll show up with the Forerunner Guardians. They might disagree, but they would obviously have no choice, and some of them would probably bow down to her willingly, just out of like belief of their religion. The reformist Sanshun, the one that are with the Covenant, they would probably openly reject her. Because they would consider her similar to Truth, where she's basically advocating for a position of obedience under controlled Forerunner technology to assume the mantle. So they'd consider her very much in line with them, a false prophet. And these suicide grunts coming at me in the dark is not what I want.
Pick up that weapon.
Right away. Going with a different weapon.
I could get a needler. Almost died there.
Reach level 3. One more level down to the elevator for central control.
I swear, it feels like I'm playing a Dead Space game. Oh, beautiful! Reinforcements.
We're outnumbered here, Chief. A few thousand to one.
Surrendering Argent Moon is not an option.
Neither is fighting half the Covenant in close quarters.
Then forget about reaching central control. The plan changes to asset denial. Scuttle the Argent Moon. Ship's reactor core is near here.
Same plan as the Perpetual Devotion.
We overload the reactor and evac. Ship explodes, destroying any ships nearby.
The reactor is below the lab just ahead. We can use
I thought every plan for the UNSC just waters down to, if we can't take it, then no one can. Blow it up. Oh, there's a few ships out there? Guess we're gonna blow it up and kill all of them. I guess I should say every Spartan mission boils down to that.
There's chatter about Jewel and Dharma on Covenant comms. The new arrivals say he's dead.
Somebody cut the head off the Covenant. Bravo.
Hunters.
They're strong, but slow. Use the lab equipment to keep above them and out of their reach.
Weapons free.
Halo 5 Hunters, arguably the most dangerous in the entire series.
Blue team, priority target.
Sure.
Wow. They killed him pretty quickly.
Blue team, on my target. I'm down. Blue team, I need support. I'm down.
Thanks, Linda. If you hadn't wasted time Spartan charging that one crate, we would have lived.
Team, get on that hostile. System.
Wait, did I just get hit with friendly fire? Bro, I thought we left that behind in Halo 3. Okay, that was my mistake.
I'm down. Take that target. System lock. I need support. I need support.
Oh, she's just getting blasted from over there. Okay. Pulling everybody over here now.
Take these coordinates. Blue team, on my target. Sure. Team, get on that hostile. I'm down. Give me a hand.
That fucker just go the correct way? Like, holy shit. Why is it when they fight hunters, they turn off their brains? It's very stupid.
Blue team, priority target. System lock.
Get up here!
Need a hand here.
Okay, so apparently they can't get on top of the lab equipment. Bro, that's incredible. They can revive me anywhere, but they can't jump on top of a simple platform. Hang on.
Friendly here. I'm down.
On your feet, Linda.
Thanks, Spartan.
On my mark, blue team.
On it.
Sure.
Copy. Hunter destroyed. Gotta hunt for 'em. I'm down.
Let's go.
Thanks, Spartan.
Move up. Team, get on that hostile.
Wow, they are actually really good at killing hunters when they turn on their brains.
Hunters down.
Fantastic. Normally, hunters are not really difficult to deal with if you. Well, okay. Normally, hunters in this game are devastating to fight, even though it didn't take me that long to actually kill them. It's just that you have AI that you can command, and, like, well, you can't directly approach the hunters. You kind of have to fight them at a distance. Because if you try to directly approach them, one hit from their melee will take you out, even, which is more than any Halo game previously. They also have the best reprisal and rush attack, so they will hit you before you hit them, including if you're in Spartan Charge, which makes them really, really, really aggressive.
Schematics show a path to the reactor below here.
We can use the air ducts to reach the reactor room.
I don't want the battle rifle. I'm gonna get it later anyway.
The reactor room is just ahead. We can light this fuse and bolt.
No salvage for the Covenant. Right, let's go.
Shit, that is a nightmare. Damn.
No salvage for the Covenant. Right.
Yeah, I should have grabbed that battle rifle. Oh, this is gonna be a long fight. This might be a decent chunk of a stream here. The reactor room is... tedious, to say the least.
Eliminate the Covenant forces and get to those controls. I need support. I need a hand.
Yeah, I'm fucking dead.
No salvage for the Covenant. Right, let's go.
Reactor controls are on the far side of the room. Eliminate the Covenant forces and get to those controls. Get moving. Okay. Get back.
I feel like I get tired of just being hit by random fucking grenades.
No salvage for the Covenant.
This is what I get for getting a shotgun. There's no precision range, so I'm not going to be able to do anything, really.
Reactor controls are on the far side of the room. Eliminate the Covenant forces and get to those controls. Move, blue team.
Copy.
I'm stalled out.
On my mark, blue team.
Need a pistol. Or something. Something precise.
Target the Jackson. Focus on that turret. I'm down.
They don't climb the box! Okay. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Why did she climb the box? Literal moron. Absolute buffoon. Yeah, where is the sniper? Okay. Wait, this is not my weapon.
Clear that turret.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
This is getting very dangerous very quickly. Oh, it seems there's some beam rifles back there. I better take care of those. Oh no!
System locked.
And I died. My goodness.
Give me a hand. I need support.
Up and at him, Chief.
Back in.
Get rid of the jackal, finally. Man, we need to put my position.
Focus on that turret.
Oh, got him. Finally.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
Get moving.
Copy.
Incoming grenade!
Move up.
Roger.
Sure. Take this position.
Watch the grenade.
Engage the elite. Grenade on me. Take that elite. We lost Kelly. Fall back.
impressive if I do say so myself. He exploded. Okay, he's done. Wow, they really just fucking hate Fred. Like, just got hit by like 5 grenades. And Lynn's dead. Okay. I think I am now on my own. Yeah, they've killed my entire team. I am alone.
Engage the elite. Yes, sir. Take that elite. Take these coordinates.
Roger.
Too many snipers here.
Focus on that turret.
Consider it done.
Engage the elite.
Right.
It's done. What?
Move, blue team.
Okay.
Oh. Got him.
Comms went dead. Regroup.
Okay, so there's like 4 elite warriors left.
Get moving.
Roger that.
Take that elite.
Got it.
Lost Linda. Get to cover.
Alright, I'm gonna have to play very campy. It's out of the reactor realm.
Move up.
Right away.
On my mark, blue team. Sure.
I've got Fred and Kelly now. So with a couple Spartans, I could probably charge that one position and kill 1 or 2 of those elites. I just have to be very careful. Fred, don't knock me out of cover, you moron.
Take this position.
Okay. Just gotta wait for Lynn to respawn. And she's been dead for a while. Kelly, get back down here, you
Move up, sure.
Fucking idiot. I order her to get back down there. She's like, no, I'm good. Gets stuck with 3 plasma grenades immediately afterwards. Dies instantly. Fred, what the fuck? Fred, no.
Take these coordinates. Run. I'm down.
Look at what you made me do.
I got you, Chief. I'm up.
This is what happens when the AI doesn't listen to me. And Fred's dead too. Good lord. I'm just gonna have to wait until all of them respawn. Actually, well, Linda's got a sniper rifle, so I can probably do this with just her.
Engage the elite. Take that elite.
He's dead.
Engage the elite. Take that elite. Engage the elite. Take that elite. Engage the elite. Take that elite. Let's go.
Oh my god, no! No! Fuck! I was so goddamn close! And these stupid ass AI fucked me over! I was so close, and they're like, no, I'm just gonna stand there and let them kill me. You're not gonna have any firing support for the entire section. This is like one of the few sections of the game where I actually need like all 4 people on board at the same time. Normally I'd be able to do it with like 1 or 2 of them. They could just take cover. This section in particular, I really need all hands on deck. I just killed 2 Jackal snipers. Is that not enough?
Clear that turret. System locked. Assisting. Back in it. Targeting. Take that elite.
Sure. Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
Engage the elite.
Right away.
Grenade on me. Take that elite. I need a hand. I need
This
support.
entire team is dead. No. Oh, I did it again, and my meme's still stupid. What do you mean? It's the same. What did you do? What did you do? Okay, that's better. You getting a wife. Kill everyone and tell the truth. Kill everyone or tell the truth? Hard choice. I did nothing. I always spoke the truth. Yes.
Engage the jackal. On my mark, blue team.
Roger.
Engage the elite.
Okay.
Move, blue team.
Grenade incoming.
Take these coordinates.
Roger that.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we
We're
can
not getting any closer to that overload.
Take this position.
Take this position. No signal from Linda. Hold position. Move up.
Releasing everybody.
Fall back.
Okay. Alright, I have the battle rifle and the carbine now, so I should just be able to zone. Just gotta get rid of those jackals in the back, and then I can kill the rest of these elites. Got him.
Focus on that turret. Take this position.
Grenade on you, Spartan.
We lost Linda. Get to cover. On my mark, blue team.
Wish they just charge us.
Lost Fred. Regroup.
Oh, we're running low on ammo.
Take this weapon.
Roger. Switching to a needler.
Clear that turret.
Going now.
Kelly's comms went dead. Regroup.
Damn it, no! I had him.
I'm down.
And we're all dead again. Good lord. I knew I was gonna get stuck here, but like, I thought I at least would have had the precognition to realize that, hey, or the foresight to realize that I probably should have packed a precision weapon for this section. Range is insane.
Take that away.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
Well, I think I got lucky with a plasma grenade there. She killed an elite. Perfect. Got him. Alright, I've killed almost all the jackals, a few grunts. One away. Oh no. Oh, that's stupid. Fucking jackal.
System locked. Indian assist.
Alright, where is he?
I'm up.
Got him. Got him. Go. Where is... There we go.
Focus on that turret.
Fuck.
Move up. Move the blue team.
Why is no one watching our flank? Holy shit. No one is watching our flank. That guy literally snuck in right behind us and killed us. These stupid assholes that I have for teammates don't know how to do their job. Guess I gotta do everything myself. As expected.
Target the jackal.
Oh no, I'm out of ammo.
Engage the elite. Roger that. Signal from Linda. Hold position.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
Even for all the pushing we did, we only got like a few elites. My goodness, they are steamrolling us. Okay. Okay. Now to go get another storm rifle and repeat the process until I've killed every elite in this room. Actually, even then...
New target, one elite.
Hmm.
Take this position.
On it. Roger. You got it.
Clear that turret.
Got it.
We lost Linda. Get to cover.
Got him.
Focus on that turret.
I copy.
No signal from Fred. Hold position.
Really not doing any favors here. Oh my goodness. Let's back off. Take a pot shot at him, and then we should be through this section. Is it just him now? I think it's just him. Yeah, he's the last one left.
Take that elite. Take that elite.
Copy.
Engage the elite.
Going now.
Take that elite. Engage the elite. Fire on the gun. Grenade on me.
Did I just die to the last fucking grunt? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so fucking stupid. I killed all of them, and I died to the last grunt. Infuriating. Yeah, let me just kill these jackals here, and I'll just... We'll hold up. Okay, they're done. Okay, snipers are down.
Clear that turret.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
Skeleton, fall back. Focus on that turret. System lock.
Watch the grenade.
Pick up that weapon.
Thank you for that DMR. I need this.
On my mark, blue team.
Roger.
Take these coordinates.
Roger.
Clear that turret.
1 minute. Enemy contact.
Move up.
Yes, sir.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
Engage the elite. Engage the elite.
We killed elite. Our entire team. That's kind of trash. I feel like we could do better. Yo, hello, Jeremy. How you doing? Mendicant bias? What about mendicant bias?
Get moving. On my mark, blue team. Focus on that turret.
Targeting the turret.
Move, blue team. Take this position. Get back.
How did that get me? How? It was literally not even near my position. He bounded off of a fucking wall. This is just not really acceptable. I need to stock up this needler and then get the hell away from my sight. There we go.
Take these coordinates.
I'll make it happen. Copy.
Okay, those jackal snipers are the real problem because they keep sitting and camping behind the turrets. So I can't do anything to flush them out. There we go. They're dead now.
Clear that turret. Lead on me.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
Take that elite. Move up.
On it.
Right. Grenade.
Engage the elite.
Sure.
Take that elite. No signal from Fred. Hold positions. Move. Engage the elite. Move, blue team. Get moving.
Take this position. Take this position. Going now.
Take this position.
Got it.
Take this position.
Going now.
Ah.
Got it.
Doing fine as usual. Oh, nothing. Insert evil laugh. Why would you say that? Which Covenant dropship is better, the Spirit or the Phantom? Probably the Phantom. They can actually, like, shoot people effectively. Has more guns, more weapons. I think it can carry, like, a similar number of passengers. I'm also pretty sure that at least we have some confirmations that the Phantom is prep for slip space. I don't know if the Spirit is prep for slip space, though.
Take that elite. Get moving. Take that elite. Engage the elite.
Well, the only thing left to do now is attack. Done.
Blue team, lend any support. No signal from Linda. Hold position.
I just gotta kill those jackals. Got him. Okay, jackals are down. All that's left now is maybe like one or two grunts in the back, cowering in fear of their life, and these elites.
Take these coordinates.
Take these coordinates.
They got this weapon. Take this one.
They got this weapon.
Right. Watch the grenade.
Take this Spartan.
Consider it done.
Take that.
Take that elite.
Right way.
Engage the elite. Take that elite. Engage the elite. Not spread. Regroup.
Fuck! Why was she right there?
Need an assist.
Jesus Christ, these stupid AI! Every time I'm so close, they just fuck me over with their incompetence. I think it's mainly this section, because they were not this bad on the last level, or even for most of this level. It's when it came to this section in particular, they are not designed well for this area. This area is hell on Earth. Or I guess in space. Too many boxes, too many cramped corners.
Focus on that turret.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
Focus on that turret.
Damn it.
Grenade on me.
Spirit has better carry capacity and more durability. I don't think the Spirit necessarily has more durability. I don't think it's ever confirmed that the Spirit is more durable than the Phantom. You're just not able to kill it in game. Hey, woo! Fuck out of the way, Fred. Good lord. I'm trying to take pot shots over here, and he's like, why don't I just stand in front of your fire? That'd be great.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
Not as if you need to hit the target or anything. Oh, that's not important.
Clear that turret. Get moving.
Roger.
Right away.
Okay. Once more.
System lock.
This is why whenever you need to dig in, or whenever you need to advance, and your AI are not helping you, ask them to retreat so that they can revive you.
Still got eyes on elites.
We lost Linda. Get to cover. Take this position.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, I think the turrets are out now. I've killed like 3 or 4 elites just using the turrets alone. Ugh. I totally didn't make another one, I promise. Insert even more laugh. Evil laugh. What kind of nonsense are you spouting? What matter of silliness is this?
Take these coordinates.
Sure.
Here comes the grenade.
Got him. And we're safe. Retreat. We're just gonna do hit and run tactics until they run out of soldiers.
Take that elite.
Consider it done.
Pick up this weapon. Get moving.
Going now.
Engage the elite.
Yes, sir.
Take that elite. Move, blue team. Take this position. Take this weapon.
Copy.
Pick up that weapon.
Injured one.
Which storm rifles. Let's go.
Engage the elite.
Finish that elite.
Okay, that took way too much time. I almost died. Oh, that took way too much time. My goodness. That was insane.
Take this, Spartan. Take this weapon. Pick up this weapon.
All the other Spartans dead? Yeah, it seems like they all died. Just have to respawn. Okay, well, at least we're finished with that section. I'm pretty sure there's only one more section after this.
Take this one.
Take this, Spartan.
Take these coordinates. Sure.
Take these coordinates.
Sure.
Oof. I just need to wait for my Spartans to respawn. And we should be good. Bro, what is taking them so long?
Pick up that.
On my mark, blue team.
Okay.
Pick up that weapon.
Going now.
Take this weapon.
Take this, Spartan.
Got it.
Take this weapon.
You got it.
Can I give the entire team beam rifles? Do I have a third one? No. Does not seem like it. There were 3 snipers though, so there should be a third beam rifle. Hmm. Apparently not.
Pick up this weapon.
Yes, sir.
Pick up this weapon.
Yes, sir.
On it. I'll give this one.
Picking up the
Take this
storm
weapon.
rifle. On it. I'll give this one a try.
Got it. Reactor's overloading. Move for the hangar bay. Containment.
The station's going to try to cool the reactor.
I guess the UNSC
can
is
stop
better
that.
reactor safety
One
protocol
reactor.
than the Covenant.
can stop that. Board the reactor.
Board the reactor?
If it's being moved, we should go with it.
Safety systems are set to pump coolant to the reactor.
This whole plan fails if that coolant gets a chance to work. Shame to lose the Argent Moon, but I'd love to see the look on the Covenant's faces when she goes supernova.
Alright. Next section. Oh no. I forgot about this section.
Those are our targets.
Reach the control sheds. Get the cooling system offline. Engage the jackal. How do we stop it?
There are sheds located on either side of the cooling chamber. Those are our targets.
Reach the control sheds. Get the cooling system offline.
What the fuck? Okay. How in the world do they know where I'm gonna be before I'm there? That doesn't... They fired a shot to where I was going to be. That is ridiculous. You're done. Sure is. I appreciate rocket launchers. I don't really like this one as much. And he's done.
Shades are still closed on those coolant pipes. Find a way to open them.
Override controls.
Fantastic. Alright.
Override activated.
That rocket launcher ready. As it should have.
Perfect. Coolant system inner workings are exposed.
Eliminate the targets, blue team.
Grab Banshees. We can target the pipes more easily from the air.
The Armada's been alerted to our presence. Reinforcements inbound. They're second phase.
Could just take down all the Banshees in the area. I think that might be safer. Than just trying to handle this on my own. Dangerous. At a checkpoint. Oh, that didn't kill me. Beautiful.
I'm down. Give me a hand.
Back in this.
Back in it.
Firing on those coolant pipes.
Where'd that Lee go? I know I didn't kill him. Oh yeah, plasma pistol in this game is correct. I forgot. 5 shots per charge, takes only like under 10 hits to kill out of shield on elites. Crazy. That is literally like Halo CE levels of damage. Alright. Like the mute lock on. It's just they still have troops up there. They must have had a new set of reinforcements. Feels like every time I kill a group of enemies, they bring another group of enemies. Why did that fuck over my lock-on? Let's try this again. Stop shooting me, please. Okay, thank you. Yes! Fantastic. He is now in pieces. Okay. Fred, get the fuck out of my face. Maybe next time you won't stand in front of me when I have a rocket launcher. Oh wait, you won't be standing at all, because you're dead. Okay, can we seriously get, like, single hit?
It's working. Keep firing.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. And you're done. Fantastic. No. Okay. That could have turned out really badly. If I just keep dive bombing them, eventually they're gonna run out of guys.
Target the jackal. Engage the jackal. Target the jackal.
Okay. I think we have successfully managed to kill all of them. Whoa. What in the world was that? Finally. Stupid Phantom assessing my patience. At some point, this is eventually going to explode. Or not. Okay, I guess I'll just blow up the vents then. Because they're just going to keep sending reinforcements, apparently.
Blue team, on my target. No signal from Fred. Hold position. Blue team, evac now.
Banshees aren't fast enough to get clear of the reactor explosion.
Calling in the Falcon. No signal on autopilot retrieval. Armada must have taken it out.
Frederick, find the nearest hangar bay. We're taking a prowler. There's the hangar entrance.
Prowler is just inside, through an airlock.
This station slag.
This
Oh.
station's about to be slag. Move to the prowler.
Next section then. Let me just restart this thing. Oh no. What a time for my computer to decide to turn off its own Wi-Fi and my mouse to be dead. Beautiful. Beautiful combination of luck. Okay. That was very glowy.
Reactor core temperature has exceeded 1,373 Kelvin. Failure imminent. Immediate evacuation advised.
There's the Prowler. More Covenant. Clear them out. Prep for launch.
Do it quick. I'd rather not be here when the station melts around.
Ah, yes, the saw.
Take this, Spartan.
Roger. Going with a different weapon.
My other Spartans.
Got it. Take it down.
Take this weapon.
On it.
Delicious. They're all dead, apparently.
Pick up this weapon. On it.
Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to the Halo 5 SMG. Also the best variant of the SMG. Even ODST's variant included. Has incredible damage and velocity at incredible ranges. That is almost medium range. That is almost long range.
Marking the Prowler's control panel.
But it has no silencer either.
Move up. Lost friend. Regroup. Engage the elite.
He's done, but I'm not getting his energy shield. Or sword. Flew up too high into the ceiling. Oh, suicide grunts.
Regroup.
This over here. Alright. Are all the Spartans dead? Yeah, they're all dead. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. Good night. Good night, Pimp Demon. Probably need a real gun in a bit. Like we're about to get some hunters.
Launch controls are here.
Vehicle launch preparations initiated. Fuel cells at 0%. Initiating fuel.
Hold off the Covenant while the Prowler preps for launch.
More hunters.
It's not here. Okay, we're gonna have to get the railgun then. Perfect. 11 rounds. Let's go.
Team, get on that hostile.
You may be very explosive resistant, but you ain't resistant to the railgun.
Blue team, priority target. No signal from Fred. Hold position. Lost Kelly. Fall back.
Wow. I am a dead man.
I returned from shopping.
And how was your trip?
Yeah, it was there.
Not so eventful.
No, just $300, so it's nice to see that half my paycheck's gone.
Oof. I feel that.
Kelly's comms went dead. Regroup.
I gotta get rid of those grenades. They are a pain in my ass.
You're still active, Fred.
He's not gonna save me. Oh wow, he actually did. Impressive.
I'm up.
So, I guess I'll ask the obvious question that everyone's probably been wondering. If Akira Toriyama's gone, and how is that going to affect the direction of the Dragon Ball Super manga and Dragon Ball Daima? Because even if he's not writing it, he's supposed to be supervising most of that.
What's the question?
If
you're talking about
Akira Toriyama's gone, how is that going to affect the production and release of Dragon Ball Super's manga and Dragon Ball Daima, as well as the anime?
Well, for the most part, it'll probably fall to next of kin, or it'll just fall under the property of Toei now.
Well, obviously, they'll have some access to it because they have licensed agreements. I'm just saying, how's it going to affect like writing and release dates? Because we know we have Toyotaro writing the Dragon Ball Super manga. I'm just saying, like, Akira Toriyama is usually involved in a lot of that, so him being gone is probably going to affect what way it's written.
I mean, we'll eventually see. It's in the same state as the Berserk manga now, where they're just going to continue without the original author behind it.
That's fine. I'm just saying, as long as they have a plan, that's good. If they don't, then
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Toriyama had like a bunch of shit like written down, like plot points that he wants Super to hit. Like he probably doesn't have like full scripts, but he probably has like dot points for arcs that he wants to hit.
Perhaps.
It's very rare that you see a monthly series like fly by the seat of its pants. That's the whole point of going monthly, is that you get a chance to plan out your shit.
Yes. We finished with the level? Yes, we are, finally. Oh yeah, no, we would have been dead.
Sierra 117 to Infinity. Argent Moon scuttled. I've reassigned Blue Team. Destination Meridian. Potential contact from Cortana.
Negative 117. Another team is already being prepped to deal with her.
Well,
You're to return to Infinity immediately.
negative Infinity.
Whoever they are, let's get to Meridian before they do.
Kelly, no.
No need to do this by yourself, Chief.
Let's leave before we die.
Court-martial all of us, right?
You guys are wondering why... Well, go ahead.
But you know now that Toriyama's dead, you're gonna have people say that whatever comes after, whether it's the manga or the anime, they're just gonna claim it's not canon.
They'll claim a whole bunch of nonsense. I mean, I already had it up to here with people claiming like death of the author when they didn't understand what it meant.
Has there been any negative on that video?
There haven't been any comments at all on that video.
How many views does it have?
I think just under 100.
So about the regular audience is seeing it, but no one else has.
Probably less than the regular audience, honestly.
She is a danger. She has access to the Forerunner domain, a galaxy-spanning network that allows her to control whatever devices caused this damage.
Master Chief.
I mean, I said this is in before, but if you just put a little bit more effort into actually presenting something, as well as the thumbnail, wouldn't fucking kill him to get people to have more eyes. This is why you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. When it comes to video, people absolutely judge by their cover.
You're out of line, Roland.
Yes, sir. But so is
everyone else. You created Cortana, Doc. And now you're throwing her out the airlock with these accusations.
Roland.
You think she tricked the Master Chief into abandoning his post? Respectfully, sir, to what end? Why is Cortana the problem? Because she refused to die when she was supposed
To be fair, she was only going rampant. She wasn't actually dying. What were you saying, Balrog? Sorry.
No, I was just saying you'd probably get more views if him actually spend a little bit of time. Like, it doesn't even have to be like super elaborate editing, just like screenshotting what you're reading at the time.
Every target is just another.
Even little things like that would probably help, as well as like a thumbnail, like draw eyes.
I love being an ODST.
Hmm.
Point and shoot. None of this
Yeah, well,
I've told
in general.
I've told him that for years, but he's not going to fucking change.
Well, so for that video, I specifically wanted it to be low edits. Because I wanted someone to actually look at the sources and listen to what we had to say.
Oh, well.
I only wish they had something else to look at that was like the Discord screen.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, all you had to do, and it wouldn't even have taken him all that long, was to screenshot all the 8 pages, and then as you're subsequently reading them, just put them on screen. Doesn't even have to do anything else fancy.
Well, so we explained the reason why we didn't put them on screen. It's still under copyright, and while yes, it would be fair use, he just doesn't want to have to deal with having to fight that for a video where we're just giving an explanation. Otherwise, we would have just had it on screen.
There would be nothing to fight. It would just be criticism.
No. You misunderstand. Not from the people watching the video, but from YouTube's copyright filter.
No, that's exactly what I mean. Like, it literally would not take all that long. Just ask for somebody to review it, and they'll find out straight away that it's criticism.
It doesn't matter. It would get the video taken down regardless.
Really very much about that.
Even though, again, it's fair use.
Even though, ironically enough, by his word, he shouldn't give a shit about copyright.
Yeah, well, irony never made too much sense to Barthas. Apparently.
I still want to talk to someone who uses Death of the Opera. I'm just like, well, how do you take historical text with the way he describes?
You check like 100 different things.
This is Spartan Jameson Locke, UNSC.
Yeah, this place would be glass.
To whom am I speaking?
This is Governor Sloan. Governor didn't seem to want our help.
Well, he's gonna get it anyway.
This is Governor Sloan, and you can get the hell off my planet. Roger. Cue yet another example of the UNSC showing up to help somebody. Everyone being angry at them, and then 5 minutes later, them begging the UNSC to help them. Seems to be the typical way things go in the Halo world. Hang on one sec.
Actually, sometime this year, we should get Wriggle on to doing the Dark Sides video.
Oh, I'm sorry, what did you say? I was using the restroom.
At some time this year, we should get Wriggle on and get the Dark Sides video out.
Yes. The only problem I'm hoping we don't encounter is the same problem that I think I've mentioned to you and you're kind of aware of, but it's in like the back of all of our minds is hopefully THQ doesn't decide, hey, here's an announcement for a new Darksiders game. Because we've been in that area for some time now. Last game was 2020 with Genesis, and that was not even made by the main studio that's making it. That was a studio that they outsourced it to.
Are you saying? Are you saying how? Are you saying like how the announcement of POC basically sent the big DMC video into a fucking haywired spiral because we had to wait for it?
Well, now the Hayward Spiral's about to come to an end because I'm going to finish Halo today, and then tomorrow morning I'm going to start playing POC, and then I'm going to try and get through it over the course of a week or two. Then I'm going to do the Argus X video, then I'm going to do the POC reference video, then I'm going to do the DMC video.
Is the story over, or are they still getting like new story shit?
I think they're still adding like new stuff. Like the main story, I think, is finished, but like Virgil's stuff has more to talk about because he's traveling the multiverse.
Yeah, it does. The Virgil stuff that basically gave us a statement that's infinitely better than the fucking 9D scan.
Well, there's also statements that he's traveling like a different set of timelines, which technically upgrades the main DMC verse further into tier 1 because it establishes that, again, like we already established, the main DMC universe is made up of like the demon world, the human world, and a bunch of alternate dimensions, each with their own timelines, all inside of one bigger timeline. So technically, if something can contain that, it would be well into tier 1 because it has the demon world embedded inside of its structure. Kind of the same way I always argued the Clyfoth having its relationship. Except now I have even more arguments for tier 1 DMC. Who would have guessed?
Yes. Who would have thought the broken verse got more broken?
Who would have thought that if you kept shifting the burden of proof and standards, that DMC always manages to meet those standards, no matter how fallacious you are?
Quick, we must change the rules of the site again.
Looks at DMC's lore, doesn't make a difference. We'll meet those standards too. Huh. Granted, I think when it comes to like Darksiders, I'm not too worried about them announcing something, because even though Gunfire Games made Darksiders 3 back in 2018, like I don't think they had any plans for making Darksiders for the moment. Because that was 2018, it's 2024 now, and we haven't heard anything. But they could be going something very, very ambitious. And I don't think they're going to make Airship Syndicate work on it. Because Airship Syndicate did Genesis, and Genesis was obviously a very different style of game.
They were all a very different style of game.
Well, there's also the problem that, like, by that logic, the next Darksiders game is going to be a different genre Darksiders game. And it's going to be on a new console platform. So, ideally, that would be a... that would be a very powerful game to have to work with, so I'd imagine that it's probably in development. If a Darksiders game is not in development, or if it gets an announcement and it's just started development, then we'll go ahead with the Darksiders video. We're not gonna wait, because that means like it's gonna be in there for like years. But if it's like, hey, announcement trailer, previewing next year, then like, no, I'm sorry, we're delaying the video.
It's like, well, let's be very honest here. Even if we do the video and then it gets announced that there's a new game coming in like fucking a month, it's like worst case scenario, it's not going to debunk any of the points. It's probably just going to fucking add more.
Well, that's why, like, if it comes out next year, and it is coming out next year, it's not being announced in development. If it's announced in development, which I don't think we're going to get an announcement, and if we do get that announcement, then we'll just move forward with the video. Because there's no reason to delay it if, like, it's just in development. But if it's coming out within, like, the next 12 months, then everything we present is technically going to be outdated. Because we could have information that could explain everything that we're talking about in further detail. I don't think it's going to debunk anything, it'll just be more stuff that facilitates our point. And new lore. See what I mean?
Like, are THQ working on anything at the moment?
They got a bunch of different studios working on different stuff. Obviously, they're doing a lot of like SpongeBob, like Nickelodeon-esque games. They did the Destroy All Humans reboots. They did a few other stuff. But like overall, I don't think they're working on any massive projects.
Unless they do,
really.
Unless they do a very base thing, and it is remakes the SpongeBob movie game.
Which one is that? Battle for Bikini Bottom?
No, the one that's based on the first movie that has David Hasselhoff.
I don't think I played any of the SpongeBob games except for like one demo section for Battle of Bikini Bottom. And that was like this really fun section with like you're driving through like a warehouse with Patrick in the Krabby Patty mobile. But that's all I remember. If it does get an announcement and it's in development, what are they working on? Like, what genre could they possibly be doing? Like,
if it's not going to be, if Strife's not going to get his own standalone game, and Genesis was supposed to be that, then I guess I'm trying to incorporate gameplay styles of everything that we've had so far. Otherwise, if it's going to be a Strife exclusive game, I can see it being a third-person shooter like Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, I could see it either being third-person or first-person, and it's like a fast mobility, like maybe not Doom-style game, but something like either like Titanfall or whatever for Strife, where he's just got advanced mobility, tons of guns, and a bunch of like crazy cooldown powers.
So also in the vein is like Infinite Warfare.
Oh yeah, something like that, just with like way more batshit technology and weapons. Or it could be like a third-person thing like Gears or Ratchet, except crazy mobility system and hack and slash combat, but he also has just like a lot of ranged weapons and guns. Like, can you imagine you have like, you know, the typical like God of War, Dante's Inferno, Lords of Shadow combat system, except now you have a third-person shooter system with like advanced movement, and that's Strife. That would be that would be like two of my favorite genres combined. But if they don't do that, I could see them combining most of the genres they've already done. I couldn't see them doing a new one. Because allegedly, the next game that they'd have to be making would either be after 1. Well, they could go after 1, or they could do one that combines the lead up of the characters into 1, which is Fury's Fate after 3, Stripe after 3, Death after 2.
They've already set up at the start of 3 what could be a Strife game, because the council don't know where Strife is, in the same vein as like Death. Or they say they's attending to other matters. So you could have like
Strife was tending to other matters. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, you could have it in a style where he could just be jumping through like different worlds, hunting down like a certain person.
Or what they could do is that they could do a dual Strife Fury game, or at least a game that's like split, but not like 2-player. It's like it starts as Strife for a decent chunk of the campaign, and then it switches to Fury after the events of like 3, and then switches back to Strife at the end, and then that leads up into that settles how his pistols get into the Forged Lands, and then what happens to him in Fury, and then eventually ends with the game having them all be summoned by War at the end of Darksiders 1.
Well, it also could like help explain how Ulfang got a hand on like Mercy.
I'm pretty sure like Darksiders 3 more or less soft confirms that he just leaves the gun with Ulfang. Because Ulfang's there, and so is Strife. Like they're literally almost in the same room next to each other. Hey, Mangler. Hello, Melissa. Got them all. Okay, I think they're all dead now. Except for that one crawler.
Here we go, Vale. You good?
Night Commander just showed up with a fresh pack of Prometheus.
Just hit me.
Need help. Need assistance.
No, they're going all the way around instead of platforming. Those stupid fucks. Worthless AI. Okay, you're done. You're done. You're done. It'll be fine, he says, as he proceeds to die.
Flatten chicken, flatten.
Take that soldier down.
Oh yeah, speaking of Darksiders, I did recently go back through the a bit of the novel when I believe Ezio was asking me some questions about some statements he wanted to see because he did not have access to the Discord in which server in which I sent them last time, so I went back and read some of them for him. And I don't think I told you about what I found, but there is apparently like a bunch of statements from in regards to the room in which the council is located, where it basically explains that the ceiling or the area that they have essentially has like no sky, that it's just the cosmos, and like something about the geography and its dimensions do not make sense. Because it's like trying to explain that the area in the council location is not normal. And between that and another statement for there being an endless river of lava, I might be able to argue that the area that the council is in is at least endless or infinite in size.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds pretty consistent.
I might be able to argue higher than that, though, depending on some of the statements.
Well, we already know that like the steeds, like the spear and all that, can travel an infinite distance anyway.
Well, what I mean in particular is that like some of the statements are referring to specifically the dimensions of the room. That they're not. I'd have to go find it. Let me kill all these Prometheans first. They're being a little bitch. Got him.
Osiris, help that Spartan.
Remember, they're weak on those glowing orbs at the side.
Take that turret, Spartan. Rally up, we just lost Bale. Mount that turret.
On turret support.
Eliminate that knight. Take that turret, Spartan.
Copy. Taking the gun.
Okay. Only 3 more enemies left. Then I can take a break. Where is he? Okay, 2 left. 1 left. Did I kill him? Yes, finally.
Looks like we're all clear. Spartans, was that your doing?
We just helped, Governor. Your people did a lot.
Alright, let me go grab the Abomination Vault. Actually, I might not need to grab the Abomination Vault. I could technically just look in the chat. Who is messaging me? Oh. What the fuck, Pentdemon? Oh wait, he's gone now, but it's a dark meme. Let me find. Ah, here we are. Abomination Vault pages. Fantastic. Oh yes, emptiness. Oblivion. Ah, here we go. Oh yeah. Did you know? Fun fact. Did you know that existing in the Char Council's domain gives you pretty good toxin and poison resistance?
No, I did not.
Yes. So the reason why is that the sulfur stench of things that burn in the air, well, it is technically supposed to be the air itself, like the searing sulfur stench of things burning that never should have been able to burn, of gritty soot, of toxins that partook of an almost sentient joy in the ravages they caused, were best avoided by any sane creature. So there are apparently things that are not supposed to be able to burn, but burn anyway. And they cause toxins just by being in the vicinity, and they're best avoided being in the Charred Council's presence. But they are just in the air. So they say a blackened rock spread before him to every horizon and beyond. Through that stone, like blood from open wounds, ran endless meandering rivers of lava. They poured from cracks in the stone, from tops of mountains, and even occasionally from beyond the ceiling of smoke that obscured whatever might wait above. The lava gathered in pools or cascaded in the gorges so broad and so deep they might as well have marked the edges of creation. Spiky crags stood throughout, scattered with no regard for any laws of nature or geography. Some boasted gaping holes running straight through or protruding ledges that could not possibly support their own weight. A few such peaks narrowed as they neared the thickest layer of haze, then broadened once more, before vanishing from sight, as though they were not mountains at all, but great stalagmites that joined halfway with their stalactite brethren, as though the entire realm boasted no sky at all, but sat instead within a cavern of unimaginable dimensions.
Huh.
So, essentially, the cavern is not normal, because the geography, the stalactites, the rocks, the lava, they don't follow any sort of conventional laws of nature because they don't protrude out of the ground or run across the ground the way that they're supposed to. They don't work correctly. And the cavern doesn't even have a sky. It just it's just a cavern that exists within an unimaginable dimensions. So there's also stuff inside the cavern that burns in the air, even though it's not supposed to be capable of burning, yet it burns anyway. So yeah, nothing about the cavern is normal or obeys like laws of nature's physics, temperature, etc. So yeah, I can't argue that statement is not like an hyperbole or anything. Like it is very clearly defining the fact that the realm is not by any means normal, and its laws don't adhere to at least reality the way that you and I experience it.
Was this a null statement that actually clearly shows a feat that we can actually present?
No. Be quiet. Talking crazy talk. Open this door.
Someone take that weapon. Pick up this weapon. Take this, Spartan.
You got it. Got the rocket launcher.
We've seen Prometheus lots of places. There's always been a forerunner element.
Yeah, so?
Meridian was a fully settled colony. No record of Forerunner discoveries here.
So why are there Prometheans here now?
That's what I'm asking. Haven't you been listening?
You know, you get along with Veronica real nice, man.
Yes, the gun gooses. I think there were a couple other statements I found. Let's see. Hmm. I told you that the Crow Father's domain has an infinite number of crows inside of it, right?
Yes.
Yes. Fun stuff. Oh, we all just died there. I do want to see what that new Bleach announcement is about, but I'm pretty sure it's just part 3 of the anime for 1000 Year Blood War arc.
More scans that people about.
I'm sorry, what?
Bleach can now have more scans that people can be upset about, even though it's consistent with the law.
No. You will take me being upset, or you will take nothing at all. Yeah, I saw someone go through, someone's currently going through the rest of the guides for the movies, and is translating what they say. And they basically just state everything for the original manga, they just state it more blatantly. So they confirm that, again, the area... So I think Kubo is directly asked a question about what is the difference between the location of the Dongai. Or he's asked like what the area of the Dongai is, and it's like, well, it's an area that's like... it's a area that's separated from space and time, and the interviewer asks, like, well, do you mean like separated from space and time in general, or it's like separated from space, or it's a different space and time than like the world of living and the Soul Society? And he directly says it's just a different space and time than the world of living and the Soul Society. And I'm like, oh, okay, so then I was fucking correct. So I was fucking correct again. So yeah, the Soul Society and the world of living are not in the same universe then. Because there's an area directly between them that is in a completely different dimension of space and time. And it's separating the both of them from interacting with one another.
Well, it was ridiculous for anyone to make that assumption anyway.
I mean, they just look at statements where it's like, well, the whole universe. It's like, well, if they're the whole universe, then they must be in the same dimension.
What about in like chapter? I don't know if it's 1 or 2 where Rukia literally says the Soul Society is just a mirrored version of like this world.
Not important. Irrelevant.
Yes, let's not listen. Let's not listen to the 300-year-old Soul Reaper.
Nope.
What does she know?
Hey man, she was wrong about Aizen. You trusted Aizen. How could she be reliable?
I know you say that in jest, but I could literally see people trying to fucking use that.
Or use something else like, oh, she doesn't know about her powers. She doesn't know about the rate at which her own powers will come back. She doesn't understand about Ichigo's ability. She doesn't understand this. And I'm like, I can probably provide explanations for literally 99% of those complaints. Give or take. I'm back. Mangler was proven right again. Did you save that interview question? Well, I know where it is. I can get it whenever I want. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not the one that's logging some of this information. Yeah. So they said, basically does it say Broken World? It says, according to its name, Dongai is a place where space and time are separated from both the human world and Soul Society. As in, doesn't have them? More like it has different space and time from them. And then he says, like, well, am I wrong in saying that it's broken? Does Dongai not equal broken world in Japanese? It's like more like broken, and then he uses the kanji, refers to something cut off from something else, which is consistent because the official version refers to it as the precipice world. And to be on the precipice is to be on the edge of something. To be right at the point before you are separated completely. So, yes, that would be consistent by every single definition of the word between the English dubbed and subbed. Who would have thunk it?
So when this planet is chipped out of the glass, who has land rights? No way to be sure of old property lines. Land will be sold to cover the cost of the cleanup.
Soldiers can drive?
Wow, they really just killed me.
No way to be sure of old property lines. Land will be sold to cover the cost of the cleanup.
Soldiers can drive?
Let's go! I hit it! Focus fire! Got it!
Man, their aggro is crazy.
More forerunners! I love a challenge! Let's go! Find something to shoot!
I really actually like Meridian as a world. It is very interesting to see what a glass world looks like in the Halo games. Because when I initially saw this, I completely forgot that it was glass, and I just thought it was a mining place. And I was like, man, this actually looks really good for a mining area. This is exactly what I would expect out of area that needs to be excavated. And then I remembered, oh, this place is glass, and I'm like, oh, that's much more sad. It was much worse. How's it going, Rocket Pulse? You seem to have returned from something.
Well done, Spartans. Head over to the garage. I'll have Billy open up. Spartans? Holy... Billy, they're gonna need to borrow your toy. What? They'll get more use out of it than you will.
Target the knife.
You got it, Locke.
I'll get it done, Locke.
Consider it done. Copy that.
Rally up, we just lost Baird.
I think I killed them all. Oh. So Kyle, I have to make a decision upon finishing my Halo research and moving on to other projects. I will have obviously a new opportunity to read a new set of stuff, and for other research purposes, personal projects. And I can either choose to keep going through the Superman comics, or I can go through Warhammer. But I don't know which one I want to start first. If you'd like to help me decide, that would be great. Now, can anybody hear me? Or am I getting out? Hang on. Oh, he's muted. I see. Well... Wow. No way. That pushed me all the way back.
They have a tank. Why do they have a tank? Gift horses.
Yeah, that has got to be like the nicest way to tell someone to shut the fuck up.
Shoot him up or run him down. Don't like seeing a good warthog wreck. Mongoose is taken. Enemy down.
Spartans! Holy... Billy, we're gonna need to borrow your toy. What? They'll get more use out of it than you will.
That knight's got a scatter shot. Watch the spread on that.
Got him.
Eliminate that knight.
Meridian Station's just up the hill.
All right.
Guns in my capable hands. I'm out of the Warthog.
I'm out of the vehicle.
Why did they have a Scorpion? This is UNSC gear.
Corporate security. Private security for a frontier colony isn't unusual. Surprising to see something this heavy, though.
Buck, heard you're in a relationship with someone else in the service.
It's true.
How do you do it? Can't possibly see much of each other, being on mission all the time.
It's hard, but we make it work. Why do you ask, Tanaka? You got your eye on someone?
No. Just was wondering, that's all.
Spartans, they're close to Meridian Station now. If you've been
Spartans, you're close to Meridian Station now. If you could clear out the land between where you are and town...
Of course, Governor.
Wow. Pretty quick turnaround from get off my planet to, hey, can you help?
That is such a fucking trucker accent. What is that, an any colony? Basically, turning back on their promises to involve the UNSC? Crazy. That's never happened before. Oh, Tanaka's gone.
Gunner seat here. Don't see any targets. Scorpion's under fire. Hurts to leave the Scorpion behind.
Not of the Warthog.
Ready when you are.
Out of the vehicle. Warthog's 9.
There we go. Alright. Tank time. Oh, there's even a nice air vent in the back. I didn't notice that until now.
Scorpion's gonna draw a lot of fire. So, how many engineers did it take to build the threats this way?
Where is he going? Okay, nowhere apparently.
Incoming grenade! Hit one. Soldiers hurt. Center seat here. Don't see any targets. Taking hits. Evade 'em.
Thunder grenades are really killing me. No.
Scorpions do tend to raise a ruckus.
Okay.
Scorpions under fire.
Ow. Ow. Okay, hold up. Ow. I think there'll be this many of them, but they still keep coming.
Friends are taking fire.
But nothing is making sense. Everything is making a lot of sense. I am firing a shell, which is sending the Promethean into the air, and then they're getting ping-pong between machine gun fire of two different vehicles and turrets. So it's Halo, but we're playing ping-pong with the soldiers. Also, I love red dust. And we're dead now. Well, it was fun while it lasted. That tilt skull was giving them way too much resistance to my explosives.
Not gonna hold out much longer.
Please explode. Thank you. No, Buck. We're not getting any closer. We gonna die if we get closer. We're gonna die real fast.
That's a kill. Friends are taking fire. Grenade incoming.
Your squad can't revive you? No, it's just when you die in a vehicle, I think the penalty for being a vehicle is that you can't be revived if you get destroyed in it, which is fair considering vehicles are so strong in Halo 5. Like, they are so cracked. They're like Halo 1 vehicles, except instead of defensively being strong, they're offensively strong. Like, the only vehicle that's not really cracked is the Gun Goose. But that one is just a really good vehicle, and it's the worst vehicle in the game. Okay. Oof. Vehicles are definitely a step up in this game from Halo 4. Yeah. I mean, Halo 4 vehicles were nice. It's just that you didn't really get to, well, actually, you did get to use them a fairly decent amount, as much as you would in any other Halo campaign. It's just that they felt like, I guess infantry weapons had more of an effect on them, but I think that was mainly because of the Promethean weapons in the sandboxes, because Promethean weapons were also made to be anti-vehicle, since they were also anti-armor. So it's just that so many more things in the sandbox actually counter vehicles as of Halo 4.
Cyrus, clear the area so they can open the gates.
Looks like you've done it. Never thought I'd thank the UNSC for a damn thing, but I do thank you, Spartans. Come on inside.
Ooh, a Spartan laser? That is 50% energy. That's trash. Actually, Hydra's not really that good either. Oh, now that I think about it, Hydra's not actually bad, so I'll take the Hydra. It's just nice to know that we were right about Bleach Cosmology while they were wrong. Vindication. Yes. This is the end of the level. It is, but I'm trying to remember if this is a transitionary level. Like, if you can keep your weapons from one section to another. No, you can't. Okay.
Governor Sloan, I was hoping we might have a word.
Come into town and we'll talk. I trust you won't cause any trouble.
We'll be with you shortly. Tanaka, what kind of welcome can we expect this far out?
Frontier colony like this? Not much. Best suggestion is to keep weapons down and hands off.
This place has seen better days.
This material hasn't been cataloged. Hands off.
I want everyone to know we had some unexpected help from the UNSC. They're here in Marine Station with my permission, and they saved the lives of...
Is that Governor Sloan?
They'll be leaving as soon as they came. But till they're gone, treat them as you would any...
What is this? This is Meridian. This is a outer colony that was glassed by the Covenant back in 25, 47, 48.
He's an AI.
What's wrong with him? He looks broken. Rampancy onset. Late stage from the looks. Probably sacrificing resolution for logic cycles.
I have welcomed you to my home. Do not be so rude as to make my health a point of conversation.
Of course, Governor. My apologies. We're looking for another Spartan fire team.
Why so many Spartans here? Why now? I'm unaware of other UNSC agents in our midst, but you have done right by my people so far. Have your look, but make it quick. Governor Sloan, out.
So where do we start looking?
The best intel in a place like this comes from the people.
This is actually what I think one of the coolest things about Halo 5 is that you get to go around and talk to people and just get information from them, which you don't normally get in any of the other Halo games. Actually, I don't think any of the Halo games at all provide you with a perspective of, like, the average person.
We're here. Too late. Attacks all the Spartans. Keep those weapons down.
Too late to be any help.
Thanks, Sean Schimble.
Keep those weapons down.
Of course.
Oh, and welcome to Meridian Station.
Looks like a lot of work ahead.
That's actually not too bad.
22%. Whole lot of work ahead of us.
So how many Spartans is John actually friends with? Probably all the 2s. And a few fire teams of 4s.
Yeah?
I'm sorry we couldn't do more to help. There's a fair bit of damage.
She just cut me off in the middle of my sentence. That was rude. I would headbutt her, but it wouldn't do anything to her.
You okay?
Everything's under control.
Hey, UNSC, heard you help some of our boys on the way in. Thanks.
Hello.
Hey, UNSC. Heard you help some of our boys on the way in. Thanks.
You're welcome.
See how thankful you are when they have us paying taxes to them. Hey now, Sloan said to treat them nice. You pat him on the back.
I enjoy the talking to 4 levels. I think it only happens 2 times. Because this is an interim mission. There are 3 interim missions in the game. One of them is here, another one is on St. Helios, and then I think there's another one somewhere in the campaign. There's 3 of them, for sure. You just get to go around and talk to people. Keep in mind, like, this was huge for the time, because, well, still technically is, because no game provides you the perspective of actually being able to talk to people, or going to an outer colony and seeing what people's perspective is of the UNSC. Because if you just played the games, you would assume the UNSC is essentially the pariah of humanity, aside from like things like the Spartan program. You would just assume they're like, you know, the savior of mankind, which they are, but the game makes it clear that like that's not always the case, that there are people out here that are just living their own lives that just don't want anything to do with the UNSC.
What's it, UNSC?
That's right. I mean, it's like basically like you're like the savior. You're essentially this person on high that's there to provide like salvation for everybody. You're there to save them. It's like you say it when you're trying to paint someone in a holistically good light, like just black and white. They are just the best thing that could have possibly ever happened to you.
I've never seen a glass planet in person before. It's kind of pretty.
Vale, you got a weird idea of pretty.
Homeworld got blasted. Was on the other side of a knob when the Cubs hit the capital city. Survived the blast easy. But when the ground melts, debris gets thrown into the atmosphere, blocks out the sun.
Was anyone with you at the outpost?
I heard we got hit here and hopped a Mangler's back. Right as I left, that ship flew past in the other.
No, there are 3. Yeah, no, I know there are 3.
What was its bearing?
I just don't know if there are 2 of them in Meridia. There's 1 in St. Helios.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
What do the 2s do in their free time?
Nothing good.
We know what's John's hobby. So we don't know what John's hobby is. We know what John's career dream is. But I would say in general they seem to train. They practice.
Talking to people should help us find Blue Team.
We'll get this figured out.
You saw a ship? Any markings?
Pound glass, UNSC. It's not my problem if your buddies didn't tell you where they parked. You ought to synchronize your drop zones better next time.
Catch that? Sounds like it was a UNSC ship.
Nothing freer than the frontier. There's plenty of honest work.
Nothing freer than the frontier. And there's plenty of honest work. I didn't think I'd miss trees so much.
Stay back and let it burn out.
Stay back and let it burn out.
What the hell happened?
Was John's dream to be a diplomat? Or well, it's not his dream job, I should say. It's a career desire that he would have if he had the opportunity to retire. He wants to be a diplomat because he feels that he's very good at convincing people and talking to people and he's made a very good job of not only leading but using his social skills to like push people in certain directions. And he feels he would be very, very effective at that, especially with his prestige and a lot of his record. There are two on St. Helios? Okay, yeah.
Easy now. Hey, Spartan. My friend here has some strange ideas about the aliens who attacked us.
Why isn't the dialogue working? What the heck? That was weird. Should be working.
What happened over at the comms tower, Ed?
Oh, the hello, Knighted Slayer.
Coming through. Distress call.
No Tommies are following orders, killing Covenant, resting for the next battle, pretty much.
Your painkillers should kick in soon.
They work, they train.
Coming up out of the caves, then screams, then nothing.
Did you hear anything else? Any other transmissions?
Spartan 4s, I think, are like the only ones that actually have lives. Because for the most part, they are just normal people.
Governor Sloan will take care of everything.
We might be able to help. Where was that transmission sent from?
UNSC swooping down to take our claim. I'll tell you what, our folks at Apogee are plenty strong. Don't think you vultures can pick the bones so fast.
Wait, what do you say? Apogee? I think that's our location.
So Apogee came under attack, and then a UNSC ship was seen heading that way.
Find a network terminal. I want to know more about Apogee Station.
Artemis ought to be able to track down a suitable network terminal. Ping it.
Accessing terminal.
Did I give you permission to poke about?
Your people saw a UNSC ship out near Apogee Station.
Just happened. Oh, my earbuds went down. Oh no. I have to charge them then.
Apogee. Why are you people all over my planet?
With your permission, we'd like to go ask them ourselves.
There's a cargo Pelican on the Meridian Station landing pad. It'll get you out to Apogee the quickest.
We appreciate it, Governor.
I'm sure you do.
I really wish Halo would branch out. So, see. Would have been nice to have a forward game.
Boarding the Pelican.
Looks like we got an escort.
Be surprised if there weren't. Sloan can't be happy about UNSC marching around out here.
The lady is correct. My team's there to keep an eye on things while you walk around. Spartans.
No offense taken, Governor. We'll find our targets and be out of your way shortly. Prometheus.
Clear them out. Sloan's people can fight, but they shouldn't have to.
Take it easy, Tanaro.
And she's hustling. Nice. Now we don't have to die. We need someone on that turret.
Thanks. Take that turret, Spartan.
Copy. Taking the gun.
We lost rock. Fall back. Tanaka's out. Regroup.
That's what I get for not taking out the guys up top.
Promethean.
Clear them out. Sloan's people can fight, but they shouldn't have to.
Taking crawler damage.
Pick me up, fucker. Jeez. Just standing there lost in thought. Alright, we got him. Oh, perfect.
Target the soldier.
And the splinter grenades are just ugh. John needs his class 16 in the next game. I think it was a class 12, but yeah, it's probably... Oh, considering what the warrior servants wear, it's probably closer to a class 16. I doubt the armor of the warrior servants is on the same level as regular forerunners. Right.
Mount that turret.
Somebody please get on that turret! Holy shit!
Take that turret, Spartan.
Damn it, there was another one.
My armor's jammed up. Systems down.
Up and at him, Locke.
I'm up. Thanks.
Firing.
Move up.
Gotcha.
On my mark. New target, Cyrus. Get the van. She needs needs a hand. Osiris, get that Spartan some help.
Got it.
Damn it! He's trying to pick up Veil. Fuck.
Rally up, we just lost Veil.
Heal, you stupid bitch. Okay, fuck all of you. Fuck all of you.
Osiris, help that Spartan.
I need some support.
Here we go, Vale. You're in the city.
Okay, just gotta get them to retreat for just a sec.
You got it. Took location.
Mount that turret.
Copy on the turret.
Yeah, see, that's why we get the turret. That is definitely why we want the turret here. Look at that damage. Beautiful.
Hit that target. He's dead. Who's next?
Area clear, and we lost all of our marines. Complete the mission. You're the only one left. Why would you try to jump to that splitter grenade? Because I thought it was going to be down by that point. I definitely should have not done that. Hmm. Watch your fire. You killed an ally. I did. For some reason, your squad just refuses to use the turret. They do use it sometimes. Like, when you get your Marines or your Spartans on a turret, they will just destroy everything. I think that's kind of the reason why they hesitate to get put on a turret. Is because if your Spartans automatically obeyed you and got on a turret and just stayed there for the entirety of the battle, you could just turn the entire battle into like a choke point and just systematically kill everybody on the highest difficulties.
Signal intelligence? You sound like a banker's daughter.
Liang Dortmund pays a couple generations of chumps to break off the glass, then has land rights to an
Like this entire area would have been fine if I had just had one Spartan on there. It would have taken like one attempt. And I'm on legendary difficulty with 9 skulls on. They will not use a detached turret. No. I just mean sitting on the turret. Like, I would rather them not use a detached turret. Who shot me?
Should move in and look for signs of blue team.
Is Mangler having skill issues? Hello, that too. Also, no. No skill issues. Oh yeah, you guys can take care of your own, alright? After I'm done saving your ass.
Take this weapon.
Gotcha. Into a suppressor.
Pick up this weapon.
You're the boss.
Someone take that weapon.
Copy.
Now I just
Pick up that weapon.
Consider it done, Locke. Changing weapons.
Take this, Spartan.
You got it, Locke.
my plasma pistol's not very good right now. Oh, it will be soon. I'll keep the Magnum for now. Actually, hold up. What's wrong with this thing? I hate these earbuds so much sometimes. Depending on what? I don't remember what I was referring to. I got so distracted by the nonsense of these earbuds, the stupidity of that guy, and the amount of weapons that I have that I completely forgot my train of thought. I do know that the next section is going to have snipers, so I'm kind of deciding whether or not I want shotguns. Actually, yeah. I'm going to go with the shotgun. Oh, wait. This section? No, never mind. I probably should have the pistol. Splinter grenade. Well, this pistol and the splinter turret. Though I do have splinter grenades.
Where's the Prometheus? I want to look at that prowler.
Life gives you lemons, use a hydro launcher. Motto to live by. What in the fuck did hit me? What hit me? Stupid. That was a soldier captain. Lovely. Of course, the soldier captain is on my position, and no one else's. Okay, where is he? What the fuck just hit me? What is hitting me? That looked like a turret blast, but no one is holding a turret. Damn, get the fuck out of my face. I'm trying to hit the enemy. Thank you. Oh my god. He just broke the lock on. There we go. Slightly more annoying than it needed to be. And they're dead.
All clear.
Launch and redirect to the Hydra missiles? Is that what they did? Why were they faster, though? Because that hit me instantly. Like, I know the Watcher can technically grab grenades and throw them back, but that thing came back instantaneously. Because if that's true, that means the Watcher can not only deflect projectiles, when it deflects them back, they increase in velocity. Which is stupid. Ah, yes, Nordfang. Let's go.
We need to get a look at that.
I'd love to have Linda's rifle.
Should get a move on that.
Look at this.
Looks like a map of Apogee Station. It leads down inside the mountain.
Marked a path through the door outside to the mines.
Governor Sloan.
Spartan lock.
We're looking for access to the mine near our position.
You think the soldier you're chasing is down there? Not likely.
I'm asking politely for access to your facility.
That really didn't sound polite.
Opening the door for you now. Watch yourself down there.
If I survive this, I'm going to acid. Hey! We've got to move up!
He's a dead man.
The Prometheans have this entrance bottled up.
Okay.
Stand back! Snipers perched ahead!
Suck at this sniper rifle. Damn it, I almost had them. I almost had them. Oh wow. Get a checkpoint. Oh my gosh. My AI are actually listening to me. It's incredible.
This area is
This area is secure.
opening now.
Governor Sloan, there's a door blocking our way.
Opening now, Spartan.
See any signs of blue team engaged in combat through here?
I think
That doesn't make any sense.
My money's on
Leading ships being expanded.
That doesn't make any sense.
Making sense and being a fact aren't always the same thing.
The Prometheans have this entrance bottled up. Pick up that weapon.
Take this weapon.
Going now. Picked up the sniper rifle.
Okay.
Going now.
Well, got a decent amount of weapons. Let's keep going. How's everybody doing today? I probably asked this question already, but I do think this time around we have a few more people here that were not here before. At least not at the beginning of the stream. Oh god, I remember this section. If I recall correctly, the end of the level is right over there. Actually, this section isn't too bad, but it's a little bit long. This is the very end of the level, if I'm not mistaken. I need ink and Coca-Cola and perhaps some bread. That should cover me for a little bit. You guys can still hear me, right? Chat, let me know if you can still hear me. If I've been cut out. Okay. Perfect. Fantastic. Wunderbar. So that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is why you give your AI companions in Halo 5 good guns. Because then they turn Promethean soldier commanders into paste. Granted, I was hurting him, but this is also maximum difficulty with every modifying skull except for mythic on. So in other words, a lot of damage. We'll get back to the saws in a minute. I'm going to die in a cutscene.
Turrets on and firing.
One sniper down. Two snipers down. Three snipers down. Okay, we do not want to push after him just yet. There will be a new spawn of enemies. More like grenadiers than snipers. That's because of the catch skull. The catch skull affects anybody that is a Promethean soldier. And they're essentially prone to throwing grenades, or splinter grenades, when you enter a certain range. Usually at the very edge of medium range going into long range. So I think about 40-something meters to about 50 meters, they will just start chucking grenades. But once you enter like a 20-meter radius and get closer to them, they will stop throwing grenades and they will attempt to melee charge you, retreat, or shoot. And if you're too far away, they won't throw grenades either. You have to be within a certain effective range and not go further or You cannot retreat or advance beyond that range, and that will trigger the aggro for their grenades. So technically, if you just play the entire campaign, zoning someone from a distance, you will not really notice if catch is on. At least most of the time. There will be some encounters where you will be forced to fight someone in close range, so it won't really matter.
Pick up this weapon.
Copy. Impressive. Nice.
Pick up this weapon.
Copy.
Someone take that weapon.
Consider it done, Locke. Nice.
Pick up that weapon.
Copy that.
Someone take that weapon.
Consider it done, Locke. Strike it.
Pick up that weapon.
Copy that.
Yeah, that would be a little bit better than your puny little plasma pistol, wouldn't it? I actually really like the binary rifle redesign in this game. The laser is a far more effective weapon than its initial weapon properties in Halo 4. What the hell? Of course, there's a soldier up here. Okay, well, I'm basically dead. They're not getting to my position in time. Oh, well, we're back here now. Yeah, that was bullshit. I'm watching my flank now. I'm not letting anybody near me. Hey, can we get that? Yes, you're done. Okay. I think I've been flanked up there before, so that was my mistake for assuming that I could just camp and not get punished. I just thought I'd have a little bit more time. Unfortunately, I did not. How strong is the Forerunner sniper? The binary rifle or the light rifle? Because there are multiple Forerunner snipers. There are also pulse rifles. And then I think there's also variations of each of the light rifles and binary rifles. There might even be another long-range marksman rifle that I'm not aware of. All their snipers? Oh boy. Also, their pulse rifles are able to go through the best weapons and armor that, like, ancient humanity and the Forerunners had at the time, including warrior servant armor, so they'd probably... I mean, they would probably put, what's it called? They would probably put most Spartans and elites down in like 1 or 2 shots, generally speaking, or would deplete their shields extremely fast and kill them moments afterwards. The light rifles and things like the binary, well, the light rifle in particular is a bit different because, like the suppressor, it was created to kill the flood. It was not created to kill, like, to deal with armor and advanced shielding systems. It was just designed to wipe out, like, organic stuff and stop the spread of flood supercells. So, while it would do well against Spartans, it's not intended to do well against, like, those types of things. It's just that powerful of a weapon that hard light in general can cut through their armor pretty easily. The binary rifle is technically a localized form of antimatter shoved into a sniper rifle. So when you shoot it at someone, you're basically shooting something that is antithetical to all matter and anything that follows the laws of matter. So if it comes into contact with it, it will completely destroy it, obliterate it. So while this does look like a laser, it's actually concentrated anti. So if you come into contact with a binary rifle and you are not protected beyond, like, I don't know, space and time, or like a barrier that negates all functions of damage or something really bullshit, the binary rifle is going to one-shot you. You are going to die instantly upon contact with it. I think the Forerunner weapons being as strong as they are is primarily the reason why we don't have a lot of novels that cover Promethean weapons outside of, like, suppressors and light rifles, and why we typically don't see how well they do against, like, armor. Actually, we do, but I guess what I'm saying is that we only see how well they do, not all matter, in outverse power scaling. Wait, what? Did I read that correctly? Not all matter in outverse power scaling. Well, technically, for all intents and purposes, it would be all matter. It's just that things in some verses don't abide by the laws of matter, so they technically have a capacity to not be affected by antimatter. And, like, there are things that exist outside of reality that don't abide by, like, any laws of reality, where antimatter would just be like, I don't think antimatter would necessarily do any special effect on them. It would just be a powerful blast. It wouldn't have its special properties. But anything that follows conventional laws of matter is going to die if it comes into contact with antimatter. Wow, they're bringing everybody. Got you. Not everybody? What do you mean, not everybody? Man, there's a lot of crawlers. Like an anthill down there. But with highly advanced Forerunner AI drones instead of literal ants. Okay, have I killed all the soldiers? Yes, I think so. Okay, I'm pretty sure all the soldiers are dead now. Perfect. There are no knights, walkthroughs, or wardens? Yes. Yet. There is a Warden Eternal boss fight, I believe, in either the very end of this level or the start of the next one. One of those. There is also a squad of knights that is waiting for me. Or maybe not a squad of knights, it's I think a pair of knights plus some soldiers of this section.
Okay. Move up.
I will not stand still. Great. Are you serious?
Spawn gates, bringing more Prometheans.
Actually, you know what? Why don't I just skip past you losers? Because you are all losers. Oh my fucking god, he just blew my weapon off the side.
Bringing more Prometheans. Spawn gates, bringing more Prometheans. More Prometheans inbound.
There's no record of Forerunner artifacts on the map. They must have just uncovered this.
That's for sure.
Since Requiem, but no record of any of this intent.
Now, while Tanaka's dying down there, we're going to go ahead.
Similar designs. Non-communicative. You don't seem interested in this.
Similar design to a monitor.
Keep an eye on. More understood to that. Understand you die.
Move forward, but keep an eye on them.
Yeah. Report everything. Get a good look.
Looks like the only way is down.
Look at all of this.
Record everything. We can get a good look at it later.
What mission am I on? Okay, I'm on mission 5. Alright, so... almost a third of the way through the campaign. I love how it just teleported her in. She was down and it just teleported her across the map. Why are you backpedaling? Stop it.
Why wouldn't Sloan report a find of this size? What the hell?
To knock her?
Just realized. Buck was saying Blue Team didn't fight Prometheans. Well, they didn't have to sweet-talk Sloan either.
Possibility.
You think Sloan let them down here? Reckon it's a possibility.
Possibility, but not a certainty. If Sloan's hiding something, we'll draw it out of him after we
Should Thorn be a part of Osiris instead of Buck, or was Buck the right choice? Osiris in general is just sent on like high-profile missions, so technically any really qualified Spartan 4 could have been. So Thorn could have been. You're definitely correct for presenting him as a choice, but he's currently in charge of Fire Team, I think, Crimson? Like, he's also still alive, and most of his team, from my understanding, is still alive. The thing with Buck that was the problem is that, like, Buck now probably wouldn't be on Fire Team Osiris, unless he had to be, unless he was called upon for a part of an operation. Like, it would probably be like a part-time thing for maybe like a mission or two. Buck wouldn't now because he has his Alpha 9 squad back. But the reason why he went with Osiris was at the time he still wanted to serve on missions. It's just that Mickey was in prison. Dutch had sort of kind of retired, was going into becoming a Spartan. Rookie was obviously dead. Romeo was a Spartan, well, I mean, Buck didn't really like working with Romeo that much, and Dare, the person who sent them on their missions, also wasn't a Spartan. So outside of, as far as Alpha 9 squad is considered, Dare doesn't always operate with them because he's mainly Oni. Even if she did, she can't really be a part of a Spartan fire team because she's not a Spartan. Rookie is dead. Dutch is just not a part of the team anymore, and Mickey is in prison. So much of the team is not there, which means Buck was arguably going to be picked at some point to be a part of either Fire Team Osiris or a team aboard the Infinity. It was only a matter of time. So I would say Buck is probably the right choice for the soldiers that they had at the job. It's just keep in mind the reason he was more or less picked was because they wanted someone that was really skilled, and he was without a fire team. Oh boy, what is this? If I recall correctly, those are supposed to be casts for the, not casts, containers for Warden's bodies.
Well, let's go find out. We're sitting ducks here.
Agreed. Move!
Oh boy.
Your presence in the Guardian's shelter is undesirable.
Oh, you just got it.
Are you the Guardian?
I am a warden of Eternal. I serve in service to Cortana.
Cortana?
The other humans are approved for passage. Regretfully, you are not.
Yeah, so you don't want to get hit by that Rift Blade. That Quantum Blade.
That was a threat, all right.
Yes, guy.
Who's this guy?
Something new. Defend yourself.
You are not necessary to
I'm gonna pretend that Warden Eternal didn't deactivate the bridge so that we actually could leave. I think that only deactivates for gameplay purposes. Did I really just... like the first Warden Eternal boss fight, the arena here is perfect. Because you can take him from a distance, you can fight him up close, you can use cover, you can flank. This entire boss fight has like so many different ways that you can approach it. They give it so much variety and style. Plus, you can also kill some of the soldiers in a certain way that prevents them from interfering with your boss fight. So you just kill a few of them, and then leave one alive, and he can't spawn more. At least until you damage him.
He's heavily armored. We need to get fire on his back.
Damn it, I had to reload. Only wardens left.
His cores are clustered on his back. Get behind him and fire.
Destroy them!
Well, this is a dangerous situation. Hold up. That might actually work. Wish I had subtitles for what he was saying. Just the distortion in his voice makes it really difficult to tell. Oh, that was dangerous. That could have killed me.
Head on attacks don't dent this guy. He must be vulnerable to attack.
Shockwave is really getting on my nerves. Life is going going well for everyone. Oh yes, it is. At least for me. How you doing, Gun? Okay, he fell off the edge.
What the hell was that thing? Warden Eternal. He said he served Cortana.
To be fair, he was almost dead anyway. So I could have, I could have just probably killed him if I had gotten a shot on his back. But for all intents and purposes, I pretty much had beaten him. However, he fell off the map. I'm not going to complain. That is a victory in my book. I will take those. That is a gift horse. And unlike Vale, I will not look them in the mouth.
The warden said Cortana was calling them to her. She's not here.
Zim is telling me you're ready to get off soon. As the final starts in half an hour.
Figure that's the Guardian?
Can't get much by a buck.
Well. Yeah, only a 6-hour stream today. Only 6 hours, I know.
Stay where you are. Why does the service not move up?
Stay where you are.
117, stand down. Sir, we're actually without leave. This is your one chance to come home peacefully.
Sir,
To be fair,
without leave. This is your
Hood did tell him to take leave, and he didn't, so he's just taking it now. With a mission in mind.
I have a job to do. Cortana is our concern now, sir. Like hell.
Did he just break his battle rifle? Oh god, he did. I just want to make it clear to people that the idea that Locke doesn't somehow beat or doesn't somehow fight the Master Chief is definitely untrue. I think VSB listed that he was only able to briefly scuffle with the Master Chief, but eventually ends up getting overwhelmed. The entire scene literally has them going back and forth. Master Chief should have stopped Locke? Not necessarily. So this is a misunderstanding that people seem to have about the Spartan 2s and about Master Chief in general, is that they seem to think the Spartan 2s are vastly greater than the Spartan 4s, and they should be able to beat them in any fight, period. And that's objectively wrong. Because most of the Spartan 4s, if we're being like, if we're really just downplaying the fuck out of them, are UNSC Marines that have been enlisted, most of whom have been either Marines during the war or ODSCs for the entirety of the war. Some of them aren't, but most of them aren't. Overall, that means that they have military experience that is equivalent to, if not greater than, Spartans, in terms of the amount of time that they've been in service. But that's if I were to downplay it. If we're being realistic, most of them actually have a longer service time than Master Chiefs, because due to cryo and the ingenuity of the cryo systems, the vast majority of the ODSTs have actually served against the insurrection decades prior to the Covenant showing. So most of them actually would have been anywhere from like 70 to 80 something years old, but in reality their bodies are like in their 30s and 40s. Because cryotechnology is just crazy. And then they got transformed into Spartan 4s and were given the best equipment and gear and resources and best training, and were trained by next generations of Spartans with new and improved technology and Mjolnir suits. The idea that Master Chief can beat any of them in a hand-to-hand combat fight definitely has merits in that he also has some of the latest and greatest technology. But they have, technically speaking, more experience, a longer combat service record, on average, better Mjolnir suits, and they typically train, at least often, more so, with other Spartan 4s than the Master Chief does. The reason why this matters is that the Master Chief primarily just trains with his group of 2s, not even with 2s in general, and spends most of his time just going on other missions, whereas they spend most of their downtime training with different fire teams. And at least according to the guide manuals, most of the Spartan 4s also develop their own types of fighting styles and techniques, which they mimic from each other. And I can use them. Yes, I'm ready to get off now. Hang on. Yeah, let me see if I can save last checkpoint. Man, this is taking... Okay, there we go. Make sure it's saved. Should be good. Yes. Guys, we're done for today. Zim has a setup for the tournament, so I will see you guys next Monday on my stream, next Friday on his.